Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays, and today we are continuing with ISS Vanguard. Last time we played through all of the tutorial, including the ship book, and it was a lot. But it was the tutorial, and from what I got from a lot of comments and a lot of people who pinged me on Discord that said the tutorial helps a little, but it really doesn't give you the feel of the game until you really get past it. So I'm feeling it out. We're gonna see how it goes. It's gonna be amazing. And I love sandboxy games, so I don't mind the sandboxiness. I just want to have a thematic experience with it, and we'll see if it holds up. So who do we got? Jamie, what's going on? Hey, how's it going? And so Devo, how's it going? So pull up a chair. All right. So we went through the tutorial mission. We were successful in what we needed to do. We got upgraded dice, and then we had to get rid of everything that was from the tutorial cards, and this was the thing that threw me. Everything from the tutorial cards. We recruited new recruits, and because I'm blind and couldn't get the other recruits that I initially recruited, but I found them eventually, the new recruits were sent down to the planet of Pellucid, I think it's what it's called, that we're going to go check out. So I know that we were doing our strap-in landing phase. We landed successfully, but we lost 2 supplies. So we're down to 4 instead of 6, and we get to see what happens there. So before I begin, I just want to say thank you to my patrons, YouTube subscribers, and if you're neither, just coming in to hang out, thank you and welcome as well. For people who are curious, I spoke with Steve. He said that he's still feeling sick, but he's slowly on the mend. So, hopefully he'll recover soon, and he gets healthy. That's important, and then we can all hang out and play some more board games and have a good time. So we'll see how it goes. All right, let's get down to the table and pick up where we left off, and I think we'll step back a little and then pick up right where we left off. I am looking to anyone in chat as I play this to just help me because I'm controlling 4 characters. And 2 was rough, but 4 is ugh. So I will need guidance. I'll do my best. If you see me missing something, please let me know in chat. Let me know in the comments if you're coming into the video after it's been recorded, so that should we continue with this, I can get better at it and then really feel the game for what it is, and so I can play it a few times and see if this is for me or not. Matt, hey, what's up? Hey, glad to hear Steve is recovering. Yeah, he came down with COVID, and so it was weird. It was so strange. It happened so suddenly. It was like, or should I say, from my perspective, it happened suddenly. He probably may have been feeling ill, I don't know, or thought that he had like a something going on. But we chatted that morning. Kim and I were just kind of laughing about stuff, and then we did co-op chat with Baron and Jen. And it was fine. He was fine. And then we played zombies. And in the middle of zombies, you can actually see the color draining from his face. And so he was like, yeah, I don't feel so good, guys. And then he went to go lay down, and that was it. He was done. So hopefully he'll feel better, and he'll be back. The Co-op Guild will be back with more exciting stuff. So cool. Okay. We did the load the lander, we did the strap in, and it said read from the thing of things. So the thing of things, and we'll go to that, is 315, because it said go to the top of the card, which is 315.
Vanguard, this is the away team. We are en route to the designated landing zone. All systems nominal. Uplink stable. We should be past the outer layer of debris right about... Oh, wow.
My God.
You seeing this, Vanguard?
Crystal clear, away team. It seems like the long-range scans were right. The planet is gone. If you see no clear approach vector, you have permission to abort.
No, some pieces of the crust look large enough for a touchdown. And we detect anomalous structures among the debris. We could take a look.
Anything you bring back will be invaluable, away team. Just don't bite off more than you can chew. There are plenty of other worlds on our list.
Copy that, Vanguard. Plotting the landing path.
Important. The planet introduces the lander, landings, and limited supplies to the campaign. On the lander board, place a marker in the starting space indicated with the S, which we already did. We already did all of this. We already did all of this. But I'm just going back. So roll the danger. We did that. We did all of this. We landed properly. Proceed. Okay. So it says Pellucid, orbital debris, select, roll result. What? We didn't do that. Oh, I just need to roll it. So this is new. So other. Okay, so it's other that came up. Progress the landing track, move one space to the right. Oh, we already, like, we rolled the dice. We did all of this, but sure. And we lost the, we did a debris impact. Because it went, we did, when we did this, it was only, we only suffered one hit. So it was, we did that. We rolled haystaff. All right, so we got a debris hit. We did do that once. And it says lose force supply reduced by your shielding. And my shielding here is 2, so 2. So that went down to 2. That did happen. Expose the cargo, which is what we did. Come on. So we lost force supply, reduced by shielding. Okay. And then when we rolled the next time, it wasn't another debris hit. We landed properly. So we'll say yes. Because it was move, move, proceed, other, continue. Nope, no, 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 damn it. Hit the wrong thing. I hit the wrong thing. Yes. Okay, you arrive safely at your destination. Important. The planet introduces leads and discoveries to the campaign. If you trigger an effect that asks you to draw a lead before the leads mechanic is introduced, read the leads and discovery rules in Chapter 3 of the rulebook. Okay, cool. Ta-da. All right, so we landed. Now what? Go to this entry in the logbook to learn the details of your mission. Then perform the landing sequence of the planet described in the logbook. Once the landing... Okay. But that's what we did, 315. We did that. That was log 315. Landing successfully, go to 317. It doesn't tell you that in the app. Okay. All right. The planet introduced threatening injuries. Keep in mind that gaining a 4th injury will trigger a forced evac. When in doubt about the injury rules, read the injuries and ending planetary exploration rules in Chapter 3. Now, open the Planetopedia book, Planetopedia at pages 4-5, Pellucid. Then open the ship book at page 24 and perform the begin planetary exploration procedure. Okay, cool. Hey, Elaine, what's going on? All right, so we're going to push this up. And we're doing this. All right, so that's what we're supposed to do. Okay, cool. All right, I can't read any of this small writing. Prepare the planet board. So if there's a planet record sheet for your current planet in recorded planets, good lord. If there's a planet record sheet for your current planet in recorded planets... No, because this is my first mission, so it is what it is. Start at step 1A. If not, start at step 1B. All right, so we're going to be 1B. Populate the right side of the planet board with the indicated unique discoveries. Place them face down in the order in which they are listed. First card on the bottom, last card on the top. Oh, that's if you're coming back. Okay. So, unique discoveries, which I saw here. Unique discoveries of Pellucid. How do we know? Oh, does it? It probably tells me, and I got 10 million books in the way. Hold on. Pellucid, an Earth-sized planet on the border of the habitable zone with an elongated orbit. It gave life to an early space-age civilization. Unfortunately, it was all but wiped away by when a strange crystalline structure shattered the planet to pieces. Okay. So unique discoveries 2 and 3. If you gain all right, so unique discoveries 2 and 3. 2 and 3. And these are unique discoveries 2 and 3. If you gain a unique discovery and there are no cards left here, gain progress instead. Okay, so we'll put that there. Mission 21. Okay. Missing among the ashes. This broken world offers few surviving landmarks, but a large cluster of potentially interesting structures stands not far from the landing zone. We must comb the desert. Anybody know that one? We must comb this area inch by inch. Our objective: fulfill the sector with a symbol that I've never seen before. I need a bigger table. What symbol does that mean? Important. This sector is of particular interest to the ISS Vanguard. Some rules relate to the sectors of this type. So fully explore the sectors with important. Gotcha. Completion. When you fulfill the objective, you will be asked to discard this mission. Okay. So that is our mission. I need a bigger table as well, Derek. When you find the cheap one, let me know. I know, right? And I had this one built. A buddy of mine built it, and it's still not to scale. You know, there's just a lot. I think I just need somebody to join me here, and then I can control 2 characters. They can control 2 characters, and we're all good. All right, so cool. So that's that. Then we have crystalline shard. Sharp shards of pale red crystals carpet the rock beneath your feet. Use a pickaxe to gain 1 mineral lead. Travel. Basically, exhaust the die. That's what that symbol means, right? I gotta re-up my knowledge here. Yes, spend a die. So spend a die or roll the danger die to move to a connecting sector. Gotcha. And something happens with this. Replace with another card that we'll deal with. This is our landing zone. The orbiting shard. Let me see if my zoom works. If I go to tables, zoom. Hey, look at that. It's a little bit better. Hey, Pontus, what's going on? I can't find my pink pen, so we're going to use the green one. All right. So this looks like the landing zone, which is here, which is card 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So we need to scout here because this has the important symbol. And that's where we need to go. It says scout all places with the important symbol. So that's looking like our spot. It costs us two dice to move to this location, a danger die to move to this location, a travel, which means exhaust the die or roll the danger die to move to this location, and same thing with there, 2 dice to get the 6. There's logs to be read if we come to these locations, and we've got orbital shard. Though buried in dust and half melted, the artificial structures are clearly visible. We cannot leave this zone when this card is here, so that's what that says. As a special action, we can scout the site. So if we spend, and please, Jamie, how many games have you played of ISS Vanguard? 1. So I'm on the struggle bus. So Jamie, anybody else who knows how to play this game, just check me on this, make sure I got this right as I point this out. So you can spend a strength, a pickaxe, or a compass symbol to gain the green effect of reading this log. Or if you roll the danger, you deal with the red effect, which is exhausting 2 dice. Now there's a timed event that comes on here, which means that for every success you get, you move that timer down these tracks until it gets here. So this is not okay, I do it once and then I'm all good. I actually have to perform 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 special actions for this to be completed. All right. And 1, 2, 3 for this to occur. Once this happens, we read the log and potentially this card is replaced. For these 2 symbols here, if I remember correctly, these 2 symbols are based on the event deck. But right now, we don't have one. I need to read more in the book. 1 second. RTFM. All right, so let me zoom in center. All right, so populate the right side of the planet board with listed mission and global condition cards, or follow any plan-specific instructions printed in the mission and global condition card slots. Place the lead bag next to the planet board. Ensure it contains 20 leads. Puh. Okay, so we've never done leads. So it says it's in chapter 3 of the book, as it talks about leads. Where the hell that is? That's actions performed, rest, exertions, dice checks, travels, lander sectors, log numbers. I'm just making sure, find where it says leads. I could probably look in the index. I know that Paul Grogan said that he made this book, so I know it is in here. Leads, 39. What did I tell you? The man knows how to make a manual. 39. Leads. Okay. Lead tokens represent clues that guide crew members towards discoveries. At the beginning of planetary exploration, all 20 lead tokens are placed in the lead bag. Whenever instructed to gain 1 or more lead tokens, randomly draw them out of the bag and place them 1 by 1 in an order of your choice on top of the corresponding discoveries deck. If there are no leads available in the bag, you cannot gain any more leads. At this moment, lead tokens have a value between 0 and 3. Okay. Oh, I see. So these are lead tokens. Are all of them? Or just a couple? It says there's 20 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, these must all be lead tokens. Every time I put something away, I got to pull them right back out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Okay, put them in the bag. Boom, boom, boom. Leads tokens in the bag, in the leads bag, and I just threw everything everywhere. Awesome sauce. All right, something will tell me what to do with them when the time comes. What else do we got? I gotta hold it in my hand. That's how much lack of table space I have. People at Awakened Realms must be rich. Fits on our table. Anyway, all right. Shuffle all 5 discovery decks separately and place them above the planet board. If they are not already there, take them from card tray A. Planetary discoveries. How do you know what planet it's for? I see discoveries, unique discoveries. Wait. Those are events. These are unique discoveries. I don't have any discoveries. All of them on every planet. What? I just have unique discoveries. I don't have any discoveries in the front. They're colored 5 different colors. They look like small cards too. These are the only small cards I have in this game. Oh wait, no they're not. No they're not. No they're not. I know where they are. No they're not. Boom. There they are. It's these. These are they. All right, so they're all the same for every planet. Is that what it is? Okay. So we'll give them a yawn shuffle. And I'm going to need to... Hold on. Hold on one second. Oop. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Jack Podman. Hey, Jackpot Man. What's up? All right. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to. Well, we just gotta sort it the way that we can. I don't have the table space, so we'll sort it the best way we can. All right. So let's see. What do we got? So shuffle the events deck and place it to the left of the planet board. If it's already there, take it from card tray A. The events deck. So every event. So on every planet, every event. Cool. Every event? Never has a game wanted so much. This dice tower came from Kim from Co-op Guild. She made it. She actually makes she actually makes dice towers. She makes so many things. She is a carpenter. She says she's not a carpenter. She's a carpenter. And so she actually has a store that you can place orders for dice towers, so many different things that you want. She's done a lot of really great things. So check out her store. But it's I forgot the name of it, and she'll kill me for that. But check that. But you can check out her store. You can get it from her on the Co-op Guild Discord, and she'll give you a link to it. And there's so many different things that she's selling. Yeah. All right, so yeah, she made that for me. So we'll put that there. I still haven't gotten off the damn plane yet. So let's see. Place the injuries deck to the right of the planet board if it isn't already. I did. The injuries deck is over there. I'm sorry. I don't have the room. Okay, so disembark. Hey, look, I'm getting off the ship. Unless your lander has already been placed on the planet board as indicated in the briefing log, place it in any sector that depicts the ship's icon. This is now referred to as the landing sector. Do you have a ship icon or something? Is there a lander? It's a big old mission fail thing that's sitting there to hurt my feelings. Alright, I don't need the star system, so I can put that book over there. Okay, alright. So, we landed here. I'm not looking for 10 billion things before I get off the damn ship. If the crew member minis of the away team have not been placed on the board, place them on the landing sector. Take the rank up cards from card tray A, shuffle them, draw 2 at random. As a group, choose one of them and place its incomplete side up in the indicated space next to the lander board. If the players cannot agree, the science section player makes the final choice. So take 2 rank up cards from card tray A. Can't get off the damn ship. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Rank up. Okay, so might be an add-on. I don't have it. But we know where we landed, right? If the ship says that we need to move, we'll figure something out. Because the only thing I have is the ISS Vanguard. I don't have the Space Ranger ship or whatever, the lander. I don't mind doing things on the ship. I think the thing is that it's the thing that will get me is not being on the ship, doing things on the ship, or exploring the planet. It's shuffle these cards, place them there. Shuffle these cards, place them there. Shuffle these cards, place them there. Pick 2, shuffle those cards, place them there. It's like, okay, let me do something and see where it goes. Hey, Greg. All right, so our first one. Rank up incomplete. At the end of the planetary exploration, flip this card if you have 3 mineral discoveries on your lander board. Okay. Looks like we're rank 1, which means we'll gain 3 successes. Cool. We've got this one. At the end of the planetary exploration, flip this card. You have 3 strange flora. We're going to do minerals since this is a mineral planet. So this is the skill up card. We'll choose. Hey, Kit. How's it going? All right. What else am I doing? What else am I doing before I get off the ship? It says disembark, and I haven't walked off the ship yet. Okay. If there are no more rank up cards in the card tray A, take all rank up cards that were removed from the game, shuffle them, and add them to rank ups. Okay, so when they run out, gain more. Gotcha. Players divide personal equipment cards and mission equipment cards between them. I don't have any. Each crew member places a turn token on their crew board. Turn up available. Done. Each crew member draws a number of section cards indicated on their crew board for the section. 2. I'll do that in a second. The recon section player chooses a crew member to receive the start. That would be me. All right, so security needs to check it out first just to make sure everything is safe. And security has 2 actions. We need to draw 2 cards. Okay. Not gain 3 successes. Okay. So it means whatever it means for when the time comes. Let's put it like that. All right. So you'll draw 2. You've got dodge. During a dice check, roll 1 green die. So level 1. And if we get that symbol, when we roll our dice, discard 1 danger die from your roll pool. Sweet. We've got catch a breath. During a dice check, roll 1 red die. If it's anything, if that says draw 2 cards. If we pull that and exhaust into the spent pool, draw that. Okay. 1, 2. Jesse, they are going to select a dodge, okay, and a respite. During a dice check, re-roll 1 of the any color dice. Cool. And if we draw that symbol, we can refresh a die if we need to. Cool. If we spend that symbol, spend it. Sometimes the condition can be met anytime on the planet. So if you spend the mineral discovery, you go below 3 again, but you still hit the rank up. What? Oh, that's a question. I have no idea. 1, 2. Yeah, catch a breath, which you've already seen, and respite, which you've already seen. We're seeing a trend here. I don't know why they're making these cards special. This looks like it's the same thing, but it's for the different sections. 1, 2. And you got respite and catch a breath. Wow. That's how that worked out. Okay. Follow the rules in Chapter 3 of the rulebook, perform a planetary exploration, and store the ship book. Thank God. Okay. We can get off the ship now and play the game. Okay, so security needs to check out the area. Uwald will find out what's going on. So let's do we can't leave this until we flip this, so this is kind of what we're doing. We're doing our special action. And you can convert to a shield, but I can't use a shield. So we can't leave this area at all until we figure out what's going on. So let's grab... What do we need? A compass. We'll roll 2. We'll roll 2. Is it per each one? Oh, it's a special action, right? So is it per each one it moves? I'm assuming it's going to be per each one. Before leaving the ship, please follow the planetary disembarkment request form in triplicate. The hardest thing to understand in this game is how tests are done, especially when it comes to combinations, which are the things at the bottom of most cards. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna do my first action is my special action to do this. Let's just do the 2. Oh, that's true. Every player can contribute because we're there. They can contribute a die. Okay, so you can do the compass. So you're going to contribute a die for the compass. I'm going to hang on to you for a second. What about you? Can you contribute anything? Just well wishes. I think that's all you can give me. All right, we'll just do 3. We'll do 3. First, this one. Okay. So let's deal with that for a second. All right, so you contributed a die. You did not, but you can do a card if you want, right? So we can say we can use this reroll of green if we need. Hey, Barrett, what's going on? Can reroll a red. No, your plan, you could do your cards. You could contribute a card. So can you. You did a die. All right. All right, so let's roll this green die. We got the compass. Beautiful. Okay, so before we gotta, there's an order of operation here. So there's the shield, the compass, and the muscle. So we don't need to reroll the green. I need the Vanguard symbol on this die to move it 3 spaces. How do I do that? I think a reroll is there. I'll keep it here. There is a danger. But if I can get that symbol, it won't matter. It won't matter. So we'll keep it at, so then we'll do, this gets exhausted here. These 2 here. I should have done this one. So we'll move 1 on the board, 2 there. So that's my first action. My second action, I can rest, but that's reducing the supply track. No. I can prepare, draw 1 section die card, and or make a dice check to trigger dice conditions. Get more card, but I can only hold 2 cards in my hand. I can only do 1 special action. I think I might be stuck. Yeah, prepare lets me draw a card, but I would have to discard down to 2, which isn't a bad thing. Get some better cards in my hand. We don't have to do a dice check to prepare, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I can prepare to try to get a better card. So when you perform the prepare action, do 1 or both of the following. Draw 1 section card from your deck to your hand. Immediately discard down to your limit. Okay, so we're gonna prepare, which means I'll draw a card. I got Stroke of Inspiration. During a dice check, reroll a blue. Exhaust any die. Roll one any die from your spent pool and add. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. And this lets me reroll. This lets me draw 2 cards though. So I'll discard this, and because I'm stuck for table space, I'll just exhaust, turn it sideways here. I know injuries go down here, but this is all I got right now. So that's going to end my turn. I need to draw an event. So neither of those symbols are on this location. And we don't have a time. And okay, so this isn't, these aren't time tracks, right? Ah, fair enough. So I could do it like this. Yeah, fair enough. It's on environment. Okay. Okay. Security's checked out the area. We're gonna let recon go next. And recon's gonna roll 2 dice. Ugh. You could be helpful later. We'll roll these 2. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out. You gotta give me a second. I'm trying to figure it out. I know y'all are pros at this game. I'm just learning. So you'll help. And let's see what happens. So you got that. We'll deal with that in a second. You got that. Okay. You did that. All right, so we could do stuff. We could do stuff. We could fix that. We can fix that by spending this card. During your dice check, reroll 1. So you're going to spend this card to reroll this danger. Frickin' frick. This is such a good card. Roll 1 die. Roll 1 die from your spent pool and add it. And I could do that. Let's do this. You're gonna spend to re-roll. And we can refresh a die if we want, but we're gonna re-roll that blue again. Better. No longer a hazard. So far we've got 1 success. I think that's all we got, because can they use their conversions, or can only the person whose turn it is use their conversions? I mean, it won't matter. No, it won't matter. It won't matter. So I got 1 muscle. So that 1 muscle will move this. Only whose turn it is. Okay. So you'll go down to 1. You helped with a green. And yours go to the spent pool. And then let's prepare. Safe path. Anytime, reroll 1 danger die rolled by any crew member in your sector. Let's switch this one out. And you're done. We're going to draw an event card. Lots of symbols. Nope, none of those symbols match up, so we're going to increase time track by 1. So we move the time track up by 1. Let's make sure with my own eyes. Yep, none of those symbols match up. Okay. Come on, we just got 2 more to do. I don't want to spend that pickaxe. And I know this thing's here, but it's making me nervous. You're going to go next. So you've got 2 actions. Let's just go ahead and do it. 1. 2. 3. I got a Vanguard symbol on that, so that's 1 progress. And I got that, which is awful. So we're going to... You're going to spend this to reroll that blue die. 2 Vanguard symbols. Yes! Hooah! All right, 2 Vanguard symbols. So 1, 2, we got there. Thank God. So yours will go here. Yours will go here. So that's your first action. We need to go to log 210.
Vanguard, this is Away Team 1. My sensors are picking up some electromagnetic activity among the rubble. I'll try to reach it.
Be careful, Away Team. This planet looks too much like a battleground. You should expect danger and...
Okay, got it. It's just a small shard of some metallic magnetized casing. Nothing too exciting.
We'll tune your sensors to the magnetic signature of this shard. This should help you find other similar parts.
Roger that, Vanguard.
Gain 1 alien tech lead. All right, so shuffle this, reach in. We're going to pull out, I'll look at it with you. All right, let's find out what that means. I have no idea. Does that mean put it back in the bag and we didn't find anything because we suck? I'm feeling that's what it means, and I'm feeling I'm going to draw that a lot. Lead recycle. This icon indicates that this lead is put back in the lead bag after discarding it from a discovery deck. So do we add it? Uh, 37. All right, 39. When the total value of the leads tokens on the deck is 3 or more, place all leads tokens on the deck by the side of the board and then gain the top discovery. If a lead token has a recycle icon on it, put it back in the lead bag instead of placing it next to the bag. Okay, so it still goes on. Yeah, so it still goes on top of the deck. Alien tech discovery. Okay. I thought this was going to read something. Leads are small clues such as Leads are small clues such as pieces of alien technology, biological samples, or even the paw prints of alien creatures. If you gather enough of them, you will be rewarded with important discoveries from discovery decks that you will take with you to ISS. Gain 1 alien tech means that you should now draw from the bag, which we just did. When it reaches 3, discard all leads from the deck, draw the top discovery, and place it in the appropriate slot under the lander. Gotcha. Replace the card in sector, in your sector with P110. Point of interest. $110.
Come in, away team. We have something you really should see.
Yes, Vanguard, we read you.
Our AI analyzed the data you gathered while scouting these ruins. It does seem there was an advanced civilization living on the planet. However, your current area was subject to extreme temperatures, irrecoverably damaging most artifacts.
Tell us something we don't know, Vanguard. The rocks here melted like butter.
The point is, not far from your position, there's a cluster of underground structures, maybe shelters of some kind. If you want to find anything more than charred pieces of tech, the AI suggests you go there, but...
There's always a but, isn't there?
Well, our military advisors disagree with the AI. They warned us the crystal had something to do with the death of this planet, and they say we should investigate one of the crystalline arms before we attempt anything else.
Understood. Leave it with us, Vanguard.
All right, so I can't look at this yet. Sure, we'll put that there for a second. Find mission card M23. Okay. Place it face up on an Place it face up on an empty outline on the right side of the planet board and read it. Optional mission. Vanguard's AI thinks the ruined shelters are our best chance of learning more about the denizens of the world. However, military advisors believe we must focus on the crystals instead. Objective: learn more about the crystals in Sector 2, and or learn more about the people of this world in Sector 3. When you have unique discoveries 2 and 3, discard this mission and gain 1 success. So we're going to put you right here. And we're at 4. I'm going to knock that away. I want somebody to do something for this board in Etsy. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Something. You have two missions, 1 marked optional. You needn't complete any optional missions from your landing to succeed, but they can often be profitable or allow you to see some events and locations you wouldn't have otherwise. All right, cool. Okay, so you did 1 action to complete that. You have 1 action left. This gets switched. Okay, it's a lot of green. I'll hold it up. Melted cityscape. A civilization once bloomed here, but ended abruptly by a fiery inferno. Many of the remains are covered in thick layers of ash and volcanic rock. So we can use a special action to find artifacts. And with those symbols, gain 2 alien tech leads. If we give up those 2 symbols, gain 2 alien tech leads, and then gain 1 alien tech lead, if I read that correctly. Or just do 2 reds and a blue to gain an alien tech lead, and or something with rolling the danger die. All right. The most important thing is we can leave the stinking rock. This goes back over here. All right, you have one more action. You can expend a die to move. You're engineering. We could do the some of this, but loot. Let's see. Learn more about the crystals in Sector 2. Or learn more about the people. I'm going to say that the engineer cares about the crystals. Finding alien tech would be fun, but I need more. Recon should go up to Sector 3. Yeah. You haven't gone yet. Dang it. Recon works in both locations. Engineering works in Sector 2. These two need to split up. These two needs to go with them. So we can send you to Sector 2, and we can send you to Sector 3. Okay. All right, we got a plan. I would love to gain that lovely, lovely alien loot, but it's time to scoot. So we are going to move, and to move it, we need to either roll the danger die, which we will, because we could discard one danger die from your roll pool when that happens. So we're going to move here and roll the danger die for A. Oh, damn it. All right. Of course it's that one. Gain a wounded injury. So you grab the wounded injuries. Are they numbered? No, they're not numbered. So shuffle them up. I think they're all the same. Are they all the same? Yeah, they're all the same. So we grab a wounded. Wounded injury will go on you. And you will gain a wounded die in your pool. Right? No, not in your pool. In your thingamadoohickey. And then you got to roll that die whenever you have to. Okay. So that is your 2 actions. You're done. Event. Symbols. Nope. Thingy. I don't match any symbols, so time increases by 1 again. Then it's your turn. You were going with recon. You were going with engineering because we could use your symbol down there. So let's go ahead and have you move. It's either exhaust the die or gain an injury, so I might as well exhaust the die. So we're going to exhaust the die. Oh, no, this you have to roll. Sorry. This one you have to roll. Damn it! Exhaust the die. To move. Then we'll do a special action here. Roll dice and the danger die. If I'm reading this correctly. So roll dice and the danger die and see what symbols we can get. So we're going to roll this blue. We don't suffer any fate for hazards, so we're going to roll that Vanguard one. And who's with me? You, Recon, are with me. So Recon, we're going to roll a red die for you. Because if I'm correct, Recon's rolling their red die, which means Recon can use their ability on their red die. Only on their red die, but because it's their red die, they can do it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm going to hold this to the side until you say correct or false. Here we go. Okay, so we got the symbol we needed. Hazard doesn't do anything. Only active player can convert. Okay, so then I wouldn't spend that because but I got what I. Oh, I have to do the pickaxe. I see. I have to do the pickaxe and that. So I would have done this. Sorry. So I would have done this since I said I was going to do it anyway. So the 2 danger symbols mean nothing, but we still can do what we need. And we got that stupid symbol, which means you're going to gain a wounded injury. Put that here. All right, so we just need to spend a red and green. So red and green. Sadly, this didn't work for us. Is there anything to convert? Yes, there is. Ah, I didn't have the symbol to do it. I can reroll the green and hope for it to work. It's too late. Yeah, I could reroll the green and hope. Yeah, let's reroll the green and wish on a star here. Yes, I got the Vanguard symbol. So that was 2. And can you do anything? I can re-roll the red die, which is we did get this symbol. Okay, so no danger. That would go there. And we re-roll the red die, so that's it. Okay. All right, so we did the 2 green. Gain 1 progress. And unique discovery 2. Crystalline shard, ship management. When uploaded, place research projects R05 crystal shard in the awaiting envelope. Well, this I need to move, don't I? There's that. This gets... I'm just going to throw it on the ship because I don't know what else to do with it. Okay. Okay. So first to move, second to do that. And replace it with card... replace this with card P111. Resupply depot. This crystalline arm extending from far into space can be supplied directly from Vanguard if we're desperate enough to order an emergency drop. Oh, we gain supplies from it. Cool. You must discard 1 progress to perform the resupply option. Okay. So that goes there. That was your first action move, second action, do that. You're done. Event card. Nope, none of those symbols. Stuck. But it doesn't. We're increasing time by 1. What's that? Okay. Everybody's gone. So we'll flip. Flip, flip, flip. And then we are... Is security keeping this? Sure. All right, so security. If you exhaust something, you can move. You have a card. I gain 2 of my dice back to rest and use 1 supply. We got the supply drop. Anytime. So I also have abilities. I could spend 1 charge to refresh 3 dice. So I can use her charge, Tabisha's charge, to do that. Let's see what the term refresh means. Move a sector die from your spend pool to your available dice slots on the crew board. Okay. So I could spend the charge to get some dice back for her, which isn't too bad. I'm assuming that that is a free action because that's using a charge doesn't look to be one of the 2 actions that I can perform. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to spend the charge to refresh a red die, a blue die, and a green die, and my red die. Not you, you. So that's my charge to use, and then I have, actually, let me just make her the first player. And then I will I'm gonna move it. Pink. Oh, sorry, you're here. I'm going to, yeah, move it. Because we got what we needed from Sector 2, right? The side mission says learn more about the crystals in Sector 2 and learn more about the people of the world in Sector 3. Well, we learned about the crystals in Sector 2, so we're good. So we are gonna move it. I'm gonna exhaust these 2 because I could get them back. The blue and the green because I could use my other charge to get them back. To move to here and go to log 16. I'm struggling with 4 crew, but I'm trying it.
We're passing the ridge of solidified lava.
Don't forget to gather samples. It may tell us something about the composition of the planet's core. It might be somehow related to this crystal.
Wait, there's a whole field of antennae up ahead. They are humongous.
Perfect place to scavenge some alien tech. Define humongous, away team.
At least several times larger than our Earth's vast telescope. Diameters measured in kilometers.
Place card P114 in this sector. So it says ultra large array. This force of enormous antennae indicates the civilization tried to communicate with someone or something. So we can spend an action, special action to roll some dice to study the array. If we get those 2 symbols, gain 2 alien tech, and then gain a progress, or a blue die and any other die to do that. I'm starting to do these things before I hit continue. Okay. All right. So that was your first action. I hate this thing. I hate it. So you got one action left. Honestly, we're okay. Let me prepare. Draw a card. Respite. That'll be the end of your turn. Event. Matching any symbols? Nope. Move to time track 1. Love watching you play this because I don't think I would buy it. Just not for me. No problem. I wish you the best, Derek. I'm off to eat. All right, Barrett. Take care. All right. Then that's that. I feel like what y'all were saying, like this is a time game, so I don't know if I have enough time to explore when I'm just trying to solve stuff. When another crew member travels from your sector, spend 1 charge to move with them. Ooh, I could have done that. Anytime as a follower, anytime when another crew member travels from your sector, spend 1 charge to move with them, ignoring path icons. Now that I know how you work, yes, you will go with recon. All right, so it's assisting. Spend 1 charge to ignore the results of the injury die, which I enjoy that so much. So you are going to, oh boy, you are going to just be sad. Is this your die? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This isn't your die. 1, 2, oh, 6. It should be 6. Yes, this is your die. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 3. Yes, that was your die. Who will go next? I think we're gonna let... you don't do what I need. She does. So we got one person who finished their turn. Let's get purple going. You are in a bad space. You need to rest. Blue can move on ahead. So blue will go next. You are going to move, exhausting a die. Instead of to move. Exhaust the die or roll the danger die. You know what? YOLO. We're going to do this and roll the danger die. YOLO! Exhaust the die. Alright, cool. Then my second action... Okay, my second action, I'm going to do the special action at this location of open the shelters. I'm going to roll these 2 and the danger die. This is blue, so you're by yourself. You enjoy this. So we gain a wounded injury. Everybody's getting hurt today. Everybody's getting hit. And you will spend these 2, which is what we need, to gain 1 success and gain unique discovery 3. Scorched Records, Planetary Exploration. When you gain this card, each crew member draws a card. AAA. Oh, what's this one's? Oh, that's ship management. So draw a card. I'll have to draw down. Draw a card. Draw a card. And draw a card. And that goes on the ship. Then replace it with P-112. Oh, gotcha. Resupply depot. It's another one of the resupply depots. Same as the last one. Exact same as the last one. It goes here now. So that was 1, 2, move and a thing. It would be you. And we draw an event. Symbols. Yes, the symbol is on here. It does match. So avalanche. Awesome sauce. That third one is the one that we have. And it says avalanche. Exhaust the die, or each member in your sector, including you, rolls the danger die, then gain 1 mineral lead. I mean, it would be my last die. I have to roll the wounded die, which would be bad. So I'm going to exhaust my last die. If I had confidence in my die rolls, that would be good. But since I don't need that pain. Ooh, that's weird. Okay. All right. So that is you. All right, so it's going to be your turn. You are going to do study the array. I know you're going to have to roll this. Ow, I hurt my finger. You're going to have to roll this. So I have a card that lets me do stuff, which, I mean, that's good. I'm going to roll a blue, a red, and a green. And that's it. No help. Okay, so if I roll this symbol, I have to exhaust the die, which I do. And then this goes, and then we give up these 3 to gain 1 success and replace this card with 115. I think I'm getting the hang of it. It just takes a second. If it says supply drop, I'm going to be furious. Array control room. All right. Deciphered alien stuff. It's all green, so you know my green screen's going to have a good field day with it. So the mainframe controlling this array, the array is too large to move and extremely complex. Special action, decipher alien systems. If you have unique discovery 3, you may treat any... Oh, and I do have that. Awesome sauce. So if we have that symbol, we progress. Any other die takes us to reset the green track. Oh no. What hot potato garbage is this? Okay. Hey, Jess. Thank you. We didn't have that symbol to spend, so we can get rid of that danger die, so that's just going to kind of stay there. And I'm supposed to go down to 2 cards on this. Let's do that. Discard this one. There are a lot of square results. So I can treat any of those symbols, and I got rerolls that I could use if I need to. So there's potential, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. So your first action was to do that. We swapped that card. Second action is going to be to rest. So we're going to rest using 1 supply and doing half rounded up, so it would be 3 of our dice back. So 1, 2, 3. And then this would go back as well. And then I draw an event. Nope. So move the time track by 1. And everything's going to say, get back to the ship before you die. And I can't, and the game is over. Okay, so let's say I could gain a mineral lead by just using a pickaxe symbol with it. That's why I got hers back, so I can start doing that. All right, so that's you. 1 person left. You, my dear, are going to use one of your actions to rest. Oh, and I'm supposed to draw a card when I rest too, right? Yeah, draw a section card. Reroll a red die. Got to reroll green. Reroll green. Let's do that. And do that. And we're good. You're going to rest as well. So we'll draw a card just to make sure I don't forget. Catch your breath. And then we'll get back a science, a symbol thingamy, and a single thingamy. Okay. So that's your first action. Your second action. Oh boy. You could reroll a green if you need. I could reroll a red and a green if I need. I mean, we got to do this. We got to do this. We're going big on this one. We're going super big. Super duper duper big. 1, 2, 3. And you're going to give me a die. You're going to give me this one. You're going to give me that one. You're going to roll these. And we're ready. Okay. Oh my God. Look at that beauty. Look at it. Look at it. And then that's a good roll. And then you're going to roll this. Yeah, we're right here. Oh, balls! No! This is why the game did it. This is why the game did it. I rolled the wrong thing. Oh, my God. This is a sad... This is why I don't control 4 characters. This is... Thank you, Jamie. Thank you. Thank you for making me sad. Oh. No, I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have done it anyway. I mean, I can keep it. I can keep it, actually. I can do it, and I can keep it. It would be this Vanguard symbol, and the die. So I can roll this. I just can't be helped by you. Oh, my gosh. But I could do the find artifact thing, which is what I did. So I don't gain a penalty for this. I'm okay. And I had 2 Vanguard symbols, which translates to that. So I gained 2 alien tech leads. First one. Yeah, that's the story of my life right there. And the second one is a 2. So 2 alien tech leads. There we go. So I got a 2. All right, so we've completed the side mission, basically. So you're done. That was your 2 actions. Draw an event card. Yeah, this is happening to you, my friend. If no, the icons do match. Faint clues. Chasing this lead will require a lot of work and equipment. You may pay 1 supply to gain 2 leads of any type. Oh. You rested, didn't you? Decrease that by 2. Forgot to do that. No. I would love to. I got an XP when I completed the operational mission. Thank you. Of course it would raise my spirits to think that it was this. Ugh, game. Okay. Well, Recon could do it on her turn. I don't think I should do this. I would love to. I can get supplies on Sector 2. Yeah. All right, fine. But this person needs to rest. I'm out of stuff. So I don't think I can. I don't think I can spend it because I don't have any cards here. Or any dice here. I can do an exertion. I can do that. Ooh, I'm feeling the need to do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Alien to gain what? 2 leads of any type. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And that's 3, my friend. So that once you gain 3, let's read what happens. Leads, page 39. When the total value of lead tokens on the deck is 3 or more, place all lead tokens on the deck by the side of the bag and then gain the top discovery card. If a lead token has a recycle icon on it, put it back in the actual bag instead of placing it next to the bag. Note, this means that you place 1 token, gain a discovery, then place another and gain another discovery. Lead tokens may also have additional instructions written on them. Okay. So we'll take the top discovery. The 2s don't go back in the bag. The 0s do. And we gain whatever that is. Let me put these back in the bag. Alien tech, charred plating. Planetary exploration. During dice checks, you may place this card in the roll pool of any crew member in your sector, including yourself. Add a shield plus a computer to this roll check. After this dice check, discard this card. Where does this go? And this goes away. Just put it right there until I can figure out what to do. All right. So that ended your turn. All right. Refresh it, everybody. You'll keep the start token, Recon. And let's kick it. So Recon's going to use her last charge to refresh 3 of her dice. So that's free. And then she is going to, you're going to go get me supplies. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Those go here. Okay, okay. All right, so you... Now we're going to try this for reals. For realsies. And you're going to help me. Because you are in my sector. I'm not wounded, so I can roll this. Okay. Now that is awesome sauce, because we have the 3rd discovery. It's up to you, my dear. Let's do it. That'll do it. That's 4. So it says if I have that, those results are the squids. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. And she is there. It does work. We're good. So I'm checking to see if I played something wrong, so I keep looking at chat. So this is 250.
Research log 18C.
The study of the array revealed the creatures of this planet made a significant effort to contact other civilizations. However, once they realized they were doomed, they tried to rewire this massive, complex form of a giant receiver into a giant transmitter. The message they tried to send is, unfortunately, impossible to recover. We can only wonder whether it was some sort of final testament, an admission of a great mistake, or a warning they hoped to deliver to other civilizations. Another disconcerting find is that many terminals and devices here are designed to accommodate users of different shapes, sizes, and numbers of limbs, even though this wasn't a spacefaring civilization, and even though it used a single language. We must learn more about this place to form an opinion.
Gain 1 progress. And 2 alien tech leads. Come on, Papa. 0 + 1 charge. I'll look up what that means in a second. And a 1 recycle. So this will be an alien tech lead, 1 recycle. And a 0 + 1 charge. Let's look up what that means. When this lead token is placed on a discovery, a crew member chosen by the science section player adds 1 charge to their crew board. Okay. We're gonna give that charge to you, and that goes there. Okay. And 0, 0, 0. Nothing to see here. All good. Okay, so nothing to see here goes there. That was my first action. My second action is I'm going to move. And I won't roll the danger die because my luck has sucked so far. So I will move here. And I will use my last charge to go with you. And there is nothing here. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. Actually, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. I haven't found what I needed to make this a thing yet. So instead of moving, should I go back to, excuse me, should I go back to the supply drop? Yeah, I need supplies. You are struggling. So my second action, oh. That hurt. My second action, I have to spend 2 dice to go back here. I think you're going to stay where you are. And then I draw an event. Symbols. Yes. Ooh, enticing vista. So you may exhaust 2 dice to draw 2 cards, or you may discard 2 cards to refresh 2 dice. So this is a may. This is optional. I think I will. I will do that. So we'll discard 2 to gain back a blue and a green. Nope, a green and a green. You see my plan. It's all coming together. All right. I'll end your turn. You don't go next. You can't go. Crap. I can exert. That's what I can do. I can exert to refresh. And exerting is not an action. So you can go next. You will go next, and you're going to exert. Yeah, I'm going to log 15 now. I'm trying to see if this one I'm trying to move her there now. So, exertion 31. Just want to make sure exert is a free action. You may exert your crew member at any time. This includes landing. Exerting does not count as an action. To exert your crew member, sacrifice 1 die from available section dice or spent pool to refresh 5 of your section dice. If you have a total of 3 or fewer in play, you may gain an exhausted injury instead of sacrificing a dice. Okay. So you are going to exert yourself for free because you're going next. So let's see. We're going to get 5 dice back out of 6. So we're going to get you 2, 3, 4. I don't like this die. Like, I know people who are lucky with this die are probably super pumped to have it in their collection. But I've got 1, 2, 3. It's a 3 and 3. Oh, it's a 50-50 shot. Sure, why the hell not? So let's get rid of this one. So we're going to put this... who are you? You're security. So security just exerted to gain that's a free action. Then security, because I could, if I'm not careful, I could end up exhausting 2 dice instead of 1 to move. So let's just do our 1 to move. I'm gonna be pissed. So I'm gonna do this to move you here and read log 15.
The scans were correct. There are several interesting sites in this sector.
Find all 3 P13 cards, place a random one in the sector, and return the rest to the card tray A. Green. Strip mines. Wide swaths of the planet's surface are covered with strip mines, overshadowed by the hulking, enormous machines. So it's got that symbol. You can roll dice to scout the mines. For a muscle and a pickaxe, gain 3. For a blue and a red, go to log 9. And if I roll neither, draw and resolve an event card, which is bad news bears. All right, so you say keep these out because more stuff's going to come, huh? Okay. Will do. So, so it looks like we're just kind of scouting this. The sector is fully explored only when you reveal a card with a flag on the icon. Okay. So you are here. That was my first action to move. My second action, I don't have a blue die to help. And unless I'm super lucky and roll a Vanguard symbol on that, that would be bad news bears. So I am going to... be prepared. Actually, no, reroll 1 injury die. Roll a red die. Yeah, be prepared. During a dice check, reroll. Yeah, this will work. I can get rid of catch my breath for that. Now on my turn, draw a card. Symbol. Nope. So time track, replace with GO2. Okay. Gamma flashes. The crystalline structure begins to emit sudden gamma flashes. Should we take shelter? All dice checks gain the following effect. 2 of the thingy rolls equals roll the danger die. The exclamation points. Hazard. To travel, roll dice, and yikes. So that goes here now. All right, stuff's getting dicey. All right, so that was your turn. You're done. Your turn. We could exert. We really don't need supplies presently. So let's... Where are you? You're at the beginning. Yeah, we're gonna exert ourselves. I'm gonna keep my red. I'm gonna exert you. Is this science, right? Yeah, it's science. Putting it back in their little box thing to get back what we had. Then I have 2 actions, which I'm probably going to move it. We could move and then do a supply drop. Problem is now all our dice checks do this. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Let's do... Let's do this to move here. Oh wait, nope, can't do that anymore. That was the old school one. This one is I need to roll this die to see what's up. You got a Vanguard symbol. Of course I did. And then I'll move. And I need to... I only got one. It takes 2 to call the roll. So I'll do that to move again. And that will end my turn. Draw an event. Something we got. Yep. Woo! You may roll to refresh 2 dice. Nope. No. How dare you, game? How dare you? All right, your turn, milady. You are going to... I think you're going to have the shortest turn ever. You're going to prepare. Anytime if you are in a sector with a mission equipment, refresh 1 blue. Overdrive. If you have no small equipment, take 1 chosen small equipment card from the armory. That's a very cool card, but it doesn't help me right now. I want to hang on to it. Let me hang on to it. It doesn't help me right now. So that was 1. And 2. Yeah, I have no equipment available. It's the lore symbol. Oh, wait, you're right. You're right. That wouldn't help. Then let me just ditch it. Keep the other card I had. I mean, I could exert if I wanted. Put myself in a pretty decent position for next round. Let's do it. The crew's tired. The crew's tired, sir. Who cares? Tell them to get to work. We'll exert blue, and we'll put the red there. And you are engineering. Okay, that's yours. You're done. Symbols, yes. You may. I may not. Why does this game tease me? Alright, so, nope. Everybody's gone. Refresh it up. Start person is actually not going to be you. Start person. You're the one with the pickaxe and you're not there. Start person's going to be you. Okay. So we're going to roll muscle. And you can turn it into a shield. You can turn it into a compass. So we're going to roll muscle. We're going big on the wild die. We have to roll the wounded die. And you're going to help with the blue die. First action. Here we go. All right. So the wounded isn't going to hurt. We got 1 of a potential 2 solution. Okay. What can we do? We can re-roll any die. So we're going to re-roll that red. Actually, yeah, let me re-roll the red. Yes! Yes! Double the Vanguard! Double our efforts! Alright, so rolled that, got the symbol. We will gain 3 mineral leads. Oh boy, we got a mineral lead. We gain. Look, people, look at it. Look at it. So we gain 2 mineral leads according to the rules of the game. So we have a 3, which gives us an incandescent gemstone, and then another 3, 2 and 1. So we've got incandescent gemstone. I need to read this before I send it to y'all. Ultra rare mineral. Planetary exploration. When you gain this discovery, you may flip an incomplete rank up card to the completed side. Ultra durable ceramic crust. When unloaded, move production project CO9 ceramic plating into the awaiting envelope, then remove this discovery from the game. So we can flip this, because it says when you gain this discovery, which I did, you may flip an incomplete rank up card to its completed side. Flip. And y'all will have to tell me what happens when I do that. So there we go. Boom, boom. And then those come out of the bag. I have no idea. I have no idea what any of that means. So I'm just pumped. And then we go to log 9.
Look at this. What were they digging for?
Lime. The walls and piles contain mostly calcium oxide and calcium hydroxide. I guess they were making concrete.
Enough concrete to fill a small sea.
New objective. Find out what the concrete was used for. Replace POI in Sector 6 with P16. Alright, so we got what we're looking for here. With 116. Why'd it go from that to 131? The HE double hockey sticks? P116. Or do I already have P116 on the board somewhere? 15, 14, 11, 10, 12, 13. Ah, here it is. 116. Got it. Got it. 116. Doomsday Sphere. Sounds legit. Protected from seismic movements by an intricate system of giant springs and pistons, shielded with a thick shell of super hard alloy, the sphere must house something important. So those are the symbols that we need. Those are not the symbols that we need. Yikes. And good stuff. So that goes on spot 6. Replace mission card M21. Okay, so we fully explored this sector. Replace mission card M21 with mission card M22 and read mission card M22. The final effort. Wherever we go, we see signs of the massive construction effort the civilization undertook in its final weeks. But what were they building and where? The roads and transport systems point to an area not far from here. Find and unlock the Doomsday Sphere. When you fulfill this objective, you'll be asked to discard this mission. Okay, but I didn't fulfill this objective. Sure, it said replace, not discard, and it's not complete. I'm just gonna stick it at the bottom. No, that means something else. All right. Let's see. You discover another exciting area. Remove this card from the game. Remove what card? You discover another exciting area. Remove this card from the game and replace it with another random 113. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So rando 113. You. Buried signal. This mountain of charred rubble comes alive as the beacon light signal sounds beneath, and we need stuff. All right, so this gets replaced with this. Put you over there. So I'm assuming the last card's the one that we need. Sure. If there are no more cards, replace this card with P000. Okay. All right. So that was your... You helped, and it was your turn. Okay. So that was your first action, actually. I'll go back up here. Your second action is going to be to prepare to gain one of these. Anytime when another crew member in your sector or connected sector would gain an injury, you gain a wounded injury instead. And if I drew a shield or a muscle, move any one threat from your sector to a connected sector. Immediately go to the spent dice step of this dice check. Okay. End your turn. Draw an event. Let me check the symbols with my old eyes. Nope, doesn't match. So we put one ticker here. Cool. Doesn't matter. Doesn't match. Okay. All right. You can gain another supply drop. But you, my dear, are the one that I need to go over there. Yes. Yes, you are. And you need to spend a die. You're going to spend this green one. And it's a dice check, isn't it? So you have to roll this. Alright, it's just one hazard. It doesn't matter. And we could spend... Oh, wait. I spent the wrong one. It had to be a red. Alright, so the wound didn't happen, which was the main thing. And it had to be a red for me to move. Or else I would have had to exhaust 2 dice. Okay, so that's my first action. My second action... This is the one that's going to count. Boom, boom, boom. We need to do this. Keep that just in case. And here we go. One Vanguard, one pickaxe, one of this, no wound. It's a blue. I could discard 1 danger die from my roll pool. Don't need to. I can draw 2 cards if I want. Yeah, I could discard you. Right? If I remember that properly, when you're using cards, I can do that. The dice combination effect. The bottom part of the card depicts a dice combination effect, which will be dice combination 31. This is how I... can I see the global condition card? I think you may be doing it wrong. Yeah, please let me know. Let me know if I'm playing it wrong. I am more than happy to say I'm incorrect. Let's see. Dice combination. 31, 32. Any symbols. This symbol means that any icon may be used if there is a accident. Results cannot be used for dice combinations. There it is. That's what I was looking for, so I can't use that. All right, I got to move the card, so hopefully you got what you needed from me. All right, so I got 2, which puts me 1, 2. Space is there. This didn't do anything, so we go back to the drop, and you gave me 1, not 2, so we're okay. Okay. That was your 2 actions. You're done. Nope. This does not have the crystal symbol, so time track moves 1. Let's see. Okay, so you're done. Your turn. You've already exerted. You have not. You could go next and get a supply drop for you. Right, it's either. It's not 2 dice. It's either. Like, I know you're thinking that it should be, and it would make sense, but it's either. It doesn't, even the travel symbol doesn't say roll 2 dice. It's just roll dice. So we could do 1 and kind of escape it. However, all dice checks gain the following special effect, whether we move or not. And so I think they put it there so that moving won't cause you to kill yourself. What I want from you. You could go next. Or you can... Oh, moving there sucks. Vanguard symbols aren't really going to help you. I could spend the charge on security to ignore the result of 1 injury die. So I could do that. I can move. I really want to do this. I'm rolling the danger die with that card. So I can use a charge to ignore the danger die or the injury die result. But it could give me 2 injuries if I mess with that. I no longer have to clear this flag. All I have to do now is unlock the Doomsday Sphere. So that location is irrelevant. Because we replace this, which says fully explore the sector. So that's actually irrelevant. We could just come down here and do this one, and I think that'll get us what we want. Problem is... I would be out of dice when I move. Screw it. I can move back and do a supply drop. Exert and do a supply drop. I think that's the best play. We don't have to clear this anymore. So I think that's the best play. I'm going to roll these 2 and move back that way. Yep, I got a wound to exert that die. And then we got to spend and hot foot here, and then I'll just prepare for my last action. During a dice check, if your sector has at least 2 biome icons, reroll 2 dice. That works. That works great. That works great. Yeah, we'll do this one. And that ends your turn. Draw an event. Symbol isn't there, so we move the time track up 1. Violent current, but nothing really to mess with. Recon is this. Recon is a supply. Is that a supply drop? I also think we got to get back to the ship. That's also the reason why I'm doing it. I know Recon's there, but that's also the reason why I'm doing it. All right, so because I can't help with that. Maybe you're right. You should have just done one action. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't have moved. I still suffer the bleed, but I wouldn't have moved. What would I have done? Which means I wouldn't have used these 2. If I do anything that has me move, I'm going to suffer. Yeah, I get you. I get you, Jamie. Let's just say I prepared. Oh, I prepared twice. Before or after an action, move 1 lead token from any discovery to any other discovery. Nah, we're okay with that. I'll get rid of that. That'll probably be more important later. All right, your turn. Let's use your last charge. I really like this girl to get back 3 dice. All right, so let's do our resupply. So we need to spend 3 dice. 2 dice, sorry, 2 dice. 1, 2. Whoopsie. Oops, sorry. Hopefully my voice didn't cut out. And you're not hurt yet. And you don't have to roll. Yep, we're good. Sweet. And then we just spend these 2. And we gain 3 supply. 1, 2, 3. All right. And we actually had 1 supply left. So that was your first action. Second action is to prepare. We're out of cards. So stroke of inspiration. During a dice check, do stuff. Okay. You're done. Draw an event. Nope. Time track moves 1. Overwhelming force. It's not one that we need to deal with. Okay, everybody's done. My dear, I think you are going to be the start player since you need to finish this. All right, so we'll do... I'm thinking of doing an exert on you. Actually, we could spend the supply. We're going to rest, spend the supply to gain back 2 of these. I need the pickaxe, and I need the YOLO die. It's my first action. Second action. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. So we got the pickaxe, a hazard, and that. So we move. The red die's good. Didn't have a green die, so this will just move 1. We can't use the hazard symbol for combos, so that goes there. So that's her first action. Second action, she's done. Symbol. Nope. Time track goes one more. Bombardment. All right, so then let's get one of these two in there. You sound good. I'll spend a supply to rest to gain back that. And that. And then second, I have to spend these two to move. Yep. That's that. Let's get everybody prepped. Yep, this is going to happen. Sudden cave-in. Lose 1 supply, then 2 dice, or roll the danger die. I don't want to lose 1 supply and fatigue the 2 dice I have left because I'll be back in the exact same position I was before, and I almost forgot this was supposed to happen. So, are you going to gain another wound? Let's do it. Exhaust 1 die at least. So instead of 2 dice, it's 1 die. This one. All right. Your turn. This sucks. Ooh, it was 2 red specifically. Yikes. Yeah, that sucked. Let's go ahead and use a supply. We'll gain back 2 dice because it's rounded up. We gain a blue. Actually, I need muscle, right? Yeah, I need muscle. And that. So that's the first action. And the second. Oh, and I keep doing that and not drawing a freaking card. This one. And draw a card. Reroll 1 injury die if we want. Yes. Okay. So that was your first action. If this game says get back to the lander, I'm gonna be pissed. So let's see. Let's test. Let's do a test. Yeah, we got to roll the danger die for this too. But we got stuff we can do. This. And I just need 2 Vanguard symbols. I'm going to roll these 2. Well, 3 actually. Let's go for it. Why did I roll this? I don't know. So any die moves the track, except for, yeah, any die moves the track. It says, I don't have pickaxes, so this will be 1, 2, 3 for there. Nothing bad happens, so this will go here. These will go here, and I'm done. Hurricane Rana. Let's see. Nope, time track hits. Go to log 500. If no icons match, discard this card and progress all time tracks by 1. So, we're going to 500. I'm overspending by 1. Why? What are you talking about? When did I overspend by 1? You gotta, hey, give me some more information. I don't know when I did that. You can't hear me. So captain's log. You should have taken 3 dice back. You only took 2. Okay. Distracted by the broken planet and crystalline structure, we fail to notice that the local star is a flare sun. As the light from the solar flare reaches the crystal, it begins to respond, emitting waves of its own blinding light and bursts of radiation. The result is catastrophic. What dice check? The dice check. What dice check am I performing? Is it this? I'm assuming it's this. The dice check, sure. Nothing for you. Exhaust the die for you. Exhaust the die for you. Gain a wounded injury. Oh. The frick? Okay, so let's redo this. Because I'm going to be handing out wounded injuries like like cotton candy here. I didn't exhaust the... You still have this. Nothing for you. You would have exhausted a die, which was here. And you gained an injury. So, okay. Alright. So, you need to do a check with a compass. You got a compass. Nothing happens. You. If I do a dice check... Okay, so are you dying? Because if I'm doing a dice check, I have to roll this. And there's what the hell? Okay, so I have to exhaust the die, which I can't. And I didn't get the symbol. So what I think I gain another wounded injury if I can't, or I lose. No, I lose a die. That's what it is. If I can't exhaust one, it's kind of exerted, and I lose a die. All right. I'll say bye-bye to that. And then I gain another wounded injury. Yay, big fun. Big fun. Oh, it's a die I rolled. Okay. It's a die I rolled. Then you have to roll. Yeah, that sucked. So you're gone. You go back. You go here. And I gain another one. And you're going to security. Then your turn. That's all I got, man. So you didn't get the symbol, so you're going to gain an injury. It would exhaust. And people are about to die. This is what makes the sauce so awesome. Okay. If this is the case, then the greens are gone. I'll put you there. Discard your global condition. Okay. Still her turn. I don't know what to frickin' do. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna catch another Giga Flare and die. Prepare. Draw a card for hideout. Before or after an action end your turn, do not draw an event card. And I'm gonna play this card. So after that action to do that, end your turn, do not draw an event card. Discard. All right, and I don't draw an event card. Turn's done. Cool. Cool. Purple, you're going first. You're going to exert yourself. I'll exert this. You are science. You'll gain back all of your dice. Wait, you shouldn't have gone there. You should have gone... There's a die here that shouldn't be here. Oh, it's just these. Sorry. It's just these dice. See, you would have gotten these back. I got myself confused. All right, so that's exerting. Then you are going to perform that check. Lord help you, you're going to try. Because you got nothing else to lose. She can't help you but with cards. One, two, hazard, and that. Your ability, first of all, before we deal with these two, let's do, let's reroll green. Let's try that again. Reroll green. And this is a Vanguard symbol. All right. Now we do this, which just says spend one charge to ignore the results of one injury. I'm going to spend both charges, because I can do that, to ignore both of those. Bye. And then we're going to complete this crap. 1, 2, done. It's just done. 240. The audio on this seems to be messed up, so hold on one second. Let me close it and open it back up again. Yeah, it's still messed up. Hold on. Let me truly close it. And one day it will open back up because my iPad has been moving like a snail. All right. I might have to get the logbook if it's going to keep doing that, but we read 240. This is the second time that app conked out. Oh, this is a lot of reading. Oh, thank God we completed the mission. Okay. All right. I was like, this is a lot of reading, but then I looked at the bottom and it says, congratulations, you've completed the mission. All right. So we got a lot to do. All right. It's coming back online. 240. All right.
Captain's log, entry D427.
To the unknown creatures from the distant past in this distant world, I salute you. When our team finally began to crack the dome's inner layer, we expected a myriad of things. An ark, an archive, a vault, created by the people of this world to carry their legacy beyond the apocalypse. Yet again, we were wrong. Inside, encased in protective carbon nanofoam, was an object as old as this planet. A stele that predated this civilization by millions of years. With their last dying effort, these creatures protected an artifact from an even older time, as resigned to the thought that all their history and culture, and even their very lives, were less important than this one cracked relic. I keep wondering whether humans would be capable of such sacrifice. The object they saved for us bears a clear resemblance to the architecture of the Eye of the Void. There's no doubt the builders who created the Eye and our star map also left this stone as they spread life to this planet. What does it mean for us? Are there other steles like this on other planets? Was there one on Earth? The sides of the stele contain code we have yet to unravel, but atop it, we found one large symbol, alien, yet familiar. A glyph that seems to symbolize uplifting, raising up, with several small dots scattered at its base. This last piece of the puzzle helped us understand some strange discoveries on this planet. The first evolved species here uplifted many other species through genetic engineering and bionic modifications, something that would never cross the minds of humans back on Earth. We will have plenty of time to ponder this and to study the stele on our journey to the next world. Let us hope this time we find more than just ashes.
It was the YOLO symbol. Congratulations, you have completed the mission. Discard mission card M22. Remove the R06. Sorry, not remove. Move the R06 research project builders landmarks from research projects to the awaiting envelope. Okay. So that's this one. So we'll move it to the envelope. Move the 002 objective from Aeon's Past from bridge carts to the awaiting envelope. You probably need to go to the shuttle unless it says you don't need to. I'm just reading what it says to do. Yeah, I'm just reading what it says to do presently. So, because it said read that on 240. 240 said we were done. So move, sorry, where was I? Move 002 objective. What the hell's that? From bridge cards. Bridge cards. O02. Yeah, well, did I do something wrong? I am doing it before the ship book. What is 002 objective? Secondary objective. Yeah, I'm just following what it tells me. Oh, O2. There it is. I'm just doing what it tells me to do. Oh, you were answering Pontus. Okay. So move this to the awaiting envelope. On many planets, you must return. On many planets, you must return to your lander after fulfilling your objective. Here, simply place all your crew member models back in the lander sector 1. Okay. Remove the L1 landing card from the scanner. Then remove it from the game. Another landing on this planet is not possible. If there are any unique discoveries left on the planet board, there are not. I found them both. Discard one, whatever you call it, success if you have any, and gain those discoveries now. Nope, already got them. Important. Each unique discovery can only be found on one specific planetary exploration in the game. However, if you miss a unique discovery during your exploration, there is always an option to either return to the planet to find it, or in rare cases, to give it via other means later on in the campaign. Cool. Open the ship book at page 25, leaving the planet, and begin ship management. 25. Okay. All right, so let's put this over here. Break this thing out. 25, leaving the planet. Clean up components. Each crew member returns their section cards and section dice to their section compartment. Okay, so lots to do. Section cards, you are engineering. And section dice, 2, 4, 6. Okay, it's just I'm just following what it tells me to do. Science. Ooh, whoopsie. That's 2, 4, 6. All right. This is recon. Recon actually did a good job. Everybody else struggled, but recon. Recon had all their dice still. I like her. I like her a lot. And this. Oh, whoopsie. Sorry if that's loud. 2, 4, 6. Yep. Trying to make it so it's not as loud. Okay. Return all equipment cards from the planet board on the lander and any next to crew boards back to the armory. Cool. Return any POI cards with the X icon to the points of interest card tray. The hell type icon is that? It's like a weird no save. No save. So return any of the no saves. None of these have that. None of them. Return any threat cards with the no save icon. I don't have any threat cards. Return any optional missions to the missions. Yeah, but we completed this. When you have... I think we did this, right? Yeah, when you have unique discoveries 2 and 3, discard this mission and gain a thingy. I don't think we did that. I don't think we did that. We should have 6. In this case, just discard all of it. Okay. Because you can't come back. Return all lead tokens to the lead bag. So these reset. Makes sense. Oh, I did take the reward. Okay. All right. Return all the turn tokens, start tokens to their proper housing. Return all global condition cards. Yeah. All right, component check. Make sure only the following components are left on the table as they will be used in ship management. The planet board with all revealed POI cards, without no saves. Crew boards, injury cards, the lander board with the mods, gathered discoveries, and all that. Go to page 26 for docking. So, all that's good. Docking. If there is at least one mission card on the planet board, or there is a mission failed token on the lander, start at step 1, otherwise start at step 2. Yeah, we didn't fail it. Discard excess discoveries. The total combined number of discoveries and unique discoveries you can bring back is limited by the lander, or sometimes in the indicated space on the edge of the planet board. If you have more discoveries and unique discoveries than your capacity, discard non-unique discoveries in excess of your capacity. Unique discoveries cannot be discarded. So what's my capacity? I don't know what my capacity is. 2? 1? I have no idea. What's that symbol? Little rover thingy. Mission equipment, mission upgrades. What's that symbol? Personal equipment. Look on your ship board. I bet you it's probably like 1. Discovery maximum 5. Okay. So I could only have 5. I've got 5. So I can only have 5, and I have 5. So we're good. Cool. Assemble available crew members. Each player takes all crew members from resting crew. Good freaking God. Okay. Where was I? Each crew member takes all crew members from resting crew trade B into their hand. Leave crew members on crew boards where they are now. Players who control more than one section keep their available crew members from all these sections together in one hand. Crew members in your hand are known as available crew members. During ship management, you will be able to assign them to various tasks. Pages in the ship book marked with a person thingy icon allow one or more crew members of any section or sections to be assigned to part of the procedure on that page. The full details on the assignment are found on the page itself. Whenever you assign a crew member, immediately return them to resting crew B. Gotcha. Makes sense. So this is my worker placement stuff. I understand. You can never assign your last crew member of each section, right, because one has to be available for the mission. Makes sense. Go to debrief. Debrief needs a rank 2 instruct. Oh no, that's an option. I have a rank 2 people, but let's see what happens. So promote number 1, promote crew members. If the rank up card is flipped to the completed side during the latest planetary exploration, it is each crew member who was on the away team and is still alive checks to see if they met the criteria shown on the rank up card, a number of successes tokens based on their current rank. So we are rank 1, so we need 3 to rank up. Do we lose those? Let's read and see what it says. If they do, replace their current rank sleeves with a rank sleeve of 1 rank higher, put the old sleeve back in the section compartment, and return the crew member to their crew board. After checking all crew members, if at least one of them gained a new rank, remove the rank up card from the game. Okay, so it doesn't say that we lose the successes. Okay, good. It doesn't say we lose the successes. All right, so you are engineering. I have 3, so you do rank up. And I do have a sleeve for you to rank up. So proud of you. So proud. So proud of you. Well done. Good Lord. Books freaking everywhere. All right, so so let's see. Here's 30 books. All right, this is you. Well done. Well done, team. Stop. Recon. Recon should be rank 3 for the, the work she put in. All right. And rank you. All right. All right, they all ranked up. Cool. Create the success pool. Take all success tokens from the lander or the success token slot of the planet board and add any successes from the token bag to the success pool. So we have... Where did I put you? Over here. We had 2 extra that was in the bag from before that we didn't spend. I couldn't find the other bag, so I used that bag. And this is removed from the game. Okay. Buy or sell dice. You may buy new dice for all sections. To do this, discard a number of success tokens from the pool equal to the number of dice currently owned by each section. What? Okay. You may buy new dice for all sections. To do this, discard a number of success tokens from the success pool equal to the number of dice. So, excuse me. So I would have to discard 6 successes. I hadn't thought of this as a worker placement, but yeah, the ship part absolutely is. So I would have to lose 6 of those to gain dice. You may also sell dice from each section as long as this does not reduce the section dice fewer than 4. So if I get rid of 6, I could get more dice. Is there anything else? And it says each time you buy a die, you may assign 1 crew member of rank 2 or 3 to be an instructor. Doing so reduces the cost to purchase the die by 1 for rank 2 and by 2 for rank 3. So I can make it a 5 spot. So my question still goes, are those successes used for anything else? It's only used for buying dice. Okay, cool. So I could just do the 6 and not exhaust my big dogs, or I can exhaust my big dogs and one of them and it only costs 5 and I bank some successes for later. Okay, so, and I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Don't exhaust. Okay. 2, 4, 6. So I'll spend 6 to gain dice. All right, so let's gain our dice here. I'm assuming it doesn't matter. Right? So it says I can, if each section currently has 6, spend 6 to buy 1 new die for each section. Yeah, and I'm assuming, yeah, because that's for selling. Go to unloading. So we're gonna get, I need to know what dice I have. Why do they make me get rid of dice? Because I need to know what I have so I know what to give them. Engineering has 3 blue, 2 red, all right, and 1. Yeah. I'm following what you're saying. I know if I send out some rookies again, these aren't really going to benefit them. Yeah, and Sardavo said I would bank and use a crew member. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Like, what symbols don't I have to determine what to get? She has... Engineering has... Good lord. Engineering has the pickaxe. But I don't have anything for green. So I think I need to pick up something for green. And I only have 1 green. So I definitely need to buy a green for engineering. I just don't know if I want it to be the squid or the compass. I think I'm going to make it a squiddy. I think I'm going to grab the squid one. So that's going to be for engineering. Every time I need to get to something, this big A book is in the way. Alright, so next up is science. Science has 3 green, so science needs red. So you need red, and you just have a regular red. Because you're a scientist, let's give you the pickaxe. Yeah, right. So this is security has 3 green, 2 red, and 1 blue. So you're gonna get another blue. That's a computer. And oh no, that wasn't security. That was recon. Sorry, that was recon. 3 green, 1 blue. So yeah, recon's still gonna get another blue. That was recon. Security has 3 red, 1 green, 4 red, sorry, 1 green and 1 blue. Security, let's get you a wrench on blue. All right, what am I missing? I see I should something. I would bank the success and use a crew member, says Sir Davo. Also, look at what symbols you don't have yet. Did that. Pontus says he's with Devo. It might be worth looking at what the mean and pick ones that fit the section theme, which is what I did. That's what I did. Devo, he can use crew to boost production to its fullest. He has no equipment or mods yet. You should have a photographic memory. It makes a lot. Jamie, has he got much at all to produce and research? He should go to the barracks and get more crew for it. Y'all are beyond analysis paralysis is happening. All right, we spent the 6. It's done. It's done. Let me. I don't know. Unload unique discoveries. In any order, resolve the when unloaded effect of any unique discovery on the lander or in the found discovery slots of the planet board. Okay. When unloaded. Nope. When unloaded. So there's only 2 when unloaded. There's only 2 of them. So in any order. Both of them gives me research projects. Production project and a research project. So when unloaded, and I can show you all this too. When unloaded, move production project CO9. Unique ones first. Unique ones first. Okay. When unloaded, place research project R05 into the awaiting envelope. Okay. Put that over there. Okay. Then this one. When unloaded, move production project CO9 ceramic plating. So put that in the envelope of awaiting and then remove this from the game. Gone. This does not say remove from the game. Okay. So, when unloading effect of any unique discovery on lander or in the found discovery slot on planet board, then move that card to its corresponding slot on page 29. So you are a unique discovery number 2. Okay. Gain bonus bridge upgrades. If you fill a complete row of slots, gain the card listed. What? Oh, gain this. Ah, gotcha. I understand. Okay, so if you fill a complete row of slots, gain the card listed next to the row and place it in the awaiting envelope. Gotcha. Understand. Unload other discoveries. In any order, resolve the when unloaded, which would have been this one. That'll put that over there. Then move these cards to gather discoveries in tray B. Events, unique discoveries, gathered discoveries. There you are. Okay. I got one. These are also... Oh, this is also a unique discovery. This would go here, and this is number 3. Then this would go into gathered discovery. I'm getting there. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and we're almost to that one. Okay. Store the lander. Return the lander board to the box. And place any lander mod cards in the awaiting envelope. I don't have any lander mod cards. Go to Medbay 32. Okay. So if anybody's a therapist, Lord knows I need one. Install Medbay upgrades. Take all Medbay upgrade cards out of awaiting. I don't have any Medbay cards out of awaiting. Nope. Let me dump these in here. So those are all in there, but no Medbay stuff. And insert them into appropriate slots. Release non-injured crew members. Move any crew members from from the away team with no injuries to resting crew. So you are the only one that's going into resting crew. You have no injuries. Move each crew member currently in a med base slot, one slot to the right. Gotcha. You may assign any number of available crew members as therapists. Each therapist allows you to move one crew member in one med base slot. Any crew members who would move from a light entry slot are now fully healed. Add them to the available crew members of the corresponding section. Injured crew members go to the med bay. Place any injured but alive crew members from the away team into an empty med bay slot corresponding to the number of their injuries. Well, all of them got... Well, they're wounded, right? They're wounded. What are these considered? Wounded injury. I guess I don't follow. So there's... Oh, I get it. So there is 3. So there is... I have 2 cards. So you are going to go into moderate injury in the med bay. I follow. I get it. Ewald, you will go to moderate. And is there another slot? Yep. You will go... So 3 moderates. Return all injury cards to the injury deck. Each slot in the med bay can only have 1 crew member in it. When an injured crew member is added to the med bay and all the slots of the required type are occupied, place the crew member in a slot corresponding to a higher level of injury. If there's no such slot, the crew member dies. Remove their card from the rank sleeve. That sucks. Okay. If a crew member has 2 injuries, they are placed in the moderate injuries. Yeah. That makes sense. Make survival checks. Why? Each crew member in a critical injury slot must make a survival check by rolling 3 injury dice. If you roll 1 blood drop and 1... Jeez. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, they're hurt. They are hurt. And it looks like they move forward next round. So 36, go to Memorial Wall. Memorialize dead crew. Place each dead crew member, ones on crew boards that are unsleeved, into the lowest... Okay, so if they die, this is in memoriam. Gotcha. The crew boards should be empty at this point. Place them back in the box. And these will be put back. These will be put back. I'm going to leave them out because I'm leaving the game set up for next Tuesday. Go to save... Go to page 39, save point. This is the most convenient time to end your play session and save your game. Reaching another save point usually takes 2 to 4 hours. Good God. If you want to continue playing now, go to page 2, the bridge. If you want to save your campaign and continue playing at a later time, follow these steps. Record your current planet board. If the landing card that matches the name of your current planet was removed from the game, skip this step and proceed to step 2. Save all the cards and trays. Return all threat cards and their matching standees to the box. Return all POI cards on the planet board to the points of interest. Basically, clean up the game. Shuffle and discard. Shuffle any discarded back into the deck and then return them. Clean up the game. And close and store the ship book. Gotcha. I mean, we could do a ship phase. I guess my thing is, why stop here? Right? It can be a session of doing the ship phase, doing the planet phase, then doing the ship phase, and then when you're about to ship out, you stop. Like, this is an odd place to stop because it's like I guess they want you to do ship phase, planet phase, stop. So I guess that's what we'll do. Yeah, it seems... Yeah, if you don't need to use the table, you can stop at any time. Yeah, it seems to me that I could do the ship phase right now. How long have we been... almost about 3 hours. We can stop, I guess. Yeah, I actually enjoy the ship phase. And that's why I'm contemplating. I'm like, I could stop now and then do the ship phase next Tuesday. But then there's the whole go through that and then the planet. I would like to be consistent and do a ship and planet phase in a stream. Yeah, it won't take long. Okay. All right. If you're returning a save game, follow the steps. Otherwise, proceed to page 2. All right. So we're not returning from a save game. Let's proceed to go to the bridge. Okay. So install bridge cards. Take all bridge cards, objectives, secondary objectives out of the awaiting envelope. So we got a lot of stuff in here. So let's take out everything, and we need to put them on this side. So we've got an objective, and we got a situation. What's the situation? Okay, so we got those. So take all bridge cards. Objective, secondary objective. So this is an objective. Out of the awaiting envelope and insert them into the appropriate slots on page 3. So we explored Pellucid. Come on, let it go. All right, so explore the nearest world marked on the builder's map, Pellucid. We did that. So this to me is done. So this is the next one, campaign objective number 2. If the slot you are inserting the card into is full, move the existing card from the slot to the bridge. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, but we've already completed this card. It's done. So this new one from Aeon's Pass, objective. Find more builder steals on the nearby worlds. Brimstone in 81 INF system. Matchstick in NU4 SETI system. Everstorm in GYF4 system. Or Atropos in Iota Pegasi system. So that's going. So that is our new objective. Generate command and energy. So we get 2 command and 3 energy for the tech level. So 2 command, energy pool, command pool. Cool. Okay. Check situations. Take all situations, and there is the homesick situation. So take all situations out of a waiting envelope and place them face up nearby. Resolve the effect text of each situation card in any order. Do not discard the card unless their effect instructs you to do so. I'm not going to be able to read this if I put it, so I'll read it and then put it up there. Homesick. It's been a couple of years since Vanguard left Earth, and the ship's new mission seems like a daunting, enormous enterprise. Some crew members are only now realizing they may never see Earth again. Effect. Lose 1 command and shuffle this into possible situations, or lose 1 progress and shuffle this into possible situations. We have 1 success, sorry. We have 1 success, so I'm going to lose a success. And shuffle this into possible missions. When resolved, when solved, remove this card from the game. It just says shuffle it into possible missions. It'll tell me when it's solved, but we did what it said it was going to do. right. Reveal a new situation. Draw a number of situations indicated by the current objective, which is 1, from the possible situations. So, illegal power diversion. That ought to be fun, but that's going to go into awaiting. Draw a number of situation cards, objectives. Place them face up above the above the ship book. It's not going in situations yet. Okay. Prepare the planetary scanner. Return the landing card in the planetary scanner to landing cards, card tray B. Okay, go to page 5, the star map. Sure. Fly ISS Vanguard to new places. Open the map book. It says when solved, shuffle this card into. So, yep, I can share it. Here you go. Illegal power diversion, and I can't read. Board crew members are diverting power to recreational holodecks and the unofficial manufacturing of luxury wares. Effect: lose one energy. And shuffle this card into possible situations, or lower morale and shuffle this card into possible situations. When solved, shuffle this card into possible situations. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, what's happening? All right. Open the system's map book on the page indicated by the current system. During this step, you may perform any of the following tasks in whatever order you want, and as many times as you want. This step, once you have placed a landing card in the planetary scanner, you are unable to perform any other task you choose to end the step. We can fly to a new system, which flying to our objective is we need to go to the chicken pot pie system. Brimstone, Matchstick, Everstorm, or Atropos. In what system? 81 NU or GFY. So we can fly to 81, but I don't know if I want to do that. But it costs 2 power. It costs 2 power to do anything else. Yeah, this is the star map right here. So, the explorer in me wants to check out this planet. However, it costs 2 power to go to that planet. What is unclear? What? Yeah, we can go here, or hot jump here. But my thing, and it has it up here, it's actually pretty clear. I can go to 81 on page 4 and go here. I can go to NU on here for Matchstick, or I can return to the Eye of the Void. But I know you have to leave or you get screwed if you don't do a mission. You lose too much. Really? That sucks. So it's a sandbox game that's not sandbox? Alright. Well, what do you want me to do? Find more builders on the nearby worlds. So let's hop a system. So I'm basically on rails right now. Yeah, I'm on rails right now. No, it's just that you have to make sure you have enough energy. So if I'm on rails right now, let's go. We're gonna spend 1 to go to page 4. So 1 gets spent. And we're flying to 81 INF. Science and recon section both intercepted a strange signal, repeating signal from this locale. And we need to go on this planet. We need to on 81. We need to go to Brimstone. So we need to go here. Brimstone is 0 cost to land. So it says, this young planet is characterized by heavy geothermal activity. Scans also reveal rich mineral deposits and vast cave systems, making it a prime target for a ground mission. So return any landing. So we're going to return any landing card currently in the planetary scanner to landing cards, then place L3. Brimstone. Oh. I don't know. I think that's a preference. Maybe that's what they intended. I know I think I said so in the last video where I said, oh, look, is the ship warping into the zone? Personally, I figured if they want to do that, this should be clear, so the map itself shines through. But to each their own, right? All right, so let's go ahead and pop this down here. And it's 0 energy to land. And go to the next star map step. Oh yeah, I'm gonna deal that. I'm gonna deal with that. So we can scan the planet, take the scanner, and flip it to the side that has the energy on it. Then follow the instructions on the scanner. Pay the cost above and push the landing card up until you see another cost. So no energy. Boom. We get 1 on it. Repeat any number of times or until the card leaves the scanner, then read any reveal parts on the other side of the landing card. So landing, orbital debris, shield advised. Okay. Do we want to spend any more energy? I would like to spend energy to do production. That's the thing. If you don't have a lot, there's not a lot you can do. You don't save the energy. It isn't. Oh, it isn't used for production. All right, let's do it. One more. Pop, pop. Frequent mining checks for compasses, and the biomes are volcano and it's hot. And let's spend the last one. Pop. Weather, wandering threat, biological curio. Okay, so we need. Okay, all right. So it's telling me what I need to go through. All right, cool. So I've unlocked all of this. Is it going to show it all? There you go. There you go. All power spent. Then close and store the system maps book, and go to page 6, ship facilities. So we will have explored all of this. Just remind me of that when we play next Tuesday. Ship facilities. Spend 1 command token to choose one of the ship facilities from the diagram below and go to the indicated page of the ship book. After resolving that page, return here. Once you've used all your command tokens or no longer want to activate any other facilities, proceed to step 2. Note, the add-on facility is only available once you have reached a certain point in the campaign. Okay, so I think last we were doing production, right? So we need to push that. So we're going to go to production, spending 1 of these. Let's get production going. So we're going to production complex 12. Okay. Gain new production projects. I have one. Take all production projects from a waiting envelope and insert it into an empty production ready for production slot. If you're going to the barracks, do that first. I'm okay. I don't need new crew. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. I'm good. I will go to the barracks on the next mission. Research, then production? Okay. I'm not... I don't have enough information. So all I'm kind of doing is just kind of being led on rails here. Research. Install research project. Take all research project cards out of the awaiting envelope. I got like 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. And insert them into an empty slot on page 9. Oh, I may get production from research. Okay. So put these into empty slots. This is right? I'm placing these right? Yeah, this is right. Because it says what to do if I do it. Okay. All right. Complete a research project. Pay the discovery's cost of any one research project on page 9. How? And take the card from its slot. If there are any other research projects on page 9 that share the same keyword shown in the top right of the card, you may pay their listed discovery cost to take them from the slot. To pay a discovery's cost, why don't they put that for? To pay a discovery's cost, take the required discovery card from gathered discoveries and return them to the discovery's card tray. The hell? Is it backwards? I don't freaking know. Didn't I do this? Maybe I didn't. I don't know. All right, one of y'all have to explain to me how this works. This makes no sense. To complete a research project, pay the discovery cost of any one research project. To pay a discovery's cost, take the required cards from the gathered discoveries card tray B and return them to A. Some projects require you spend these. Okay. To pay a discovery's cost, take the required discovery cards from gathered discoveries and return them to discovery's card tray A. I don't understand how this is possible. Some projects require you spend rare or ultra rare discoveries. Oh, God, I see it. Good Lord. This was a lot. Okay. So this is an alien tech discovery. The cost to do this is an alien tech discovery. This is a mineral discovery. So the cost to do this is a mineral discovery, and this is free. Oh my gosh. That wording is hot trash. I'm sorry. I'll call it what it is. So I will pay the mineral discovery, putting it back. Some projects require you to spend ultra rare discoveries. Check the front of the discovery card to see if they match these requirements. Nothing says ultra rare, even though this is pretty cool. It is a mineral discovery that we can use. Yeah, I get it now, but that was horrible descriptions. I get it now. Because I'm looking at this. Why is this here? And I haven't gotten to a section in the page that explain, like, it probably does, but I haven't gotten to this section. So therefore, I'm looking at this saying, okay, this is the cost. This is the cost. This is the cost. When the instructions could say, look at the top of the card. Anyway, alien discovery. Mineral discovery, sorry. So we can do this and then return them to the discoveries. So this will go back to discoveries. It can't be the next step when you're teaching people how to play a game. It kind of has to be very self-evident. All right, so we paid this. So it says alien materials. We've taken samples and scans of the Eye of the Void. We can learn, what can we learn from it? It grants us bridge upgrades and research projects. So do I flip this card? So check the front of Discover card to see if they match these requirements. Then flip all research projects you took from slots, resolve the text in any order, and then remove them from the game. Okay, so we'll do that one. Alien Tech, which will be that one. And then this one says free. So we'll do that one. And then what else can I do? You may assign available crew members to do lab work. Choose a slot on page 9 and assign available crew members whose convert icons match the ones printed on the slot. Then pay the discovery cost of the research project in the chosen slot. Take the card, flip it. Okay. Here's how I understand this. You may assign available crew members to do lab work. We don't have, cool. A slot, choose a slot on page 9 and assign available crew members, plural, whose convert symbols at the top match the ones printed on the slot. Then pay the discovery cost of the research project in the chosen slot. What is the point of these if I still have to do this? Oh, I see what you mean. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Y'all explain it a lot better than these instructions. You may assign available crew members to do lab work. Choose a slot on page 9 and assign available crew members whose then pay the cost, and you could do extra. You can only do one of any one research on page 9. I understand now. Okay. So if I want to do these, people got to get to work. I see. So I can't do this one, so let's put this back. This is why I was like, I learn differently than everyone. So if it's not specific, I'm not going to understand it. And I can't do this one. So I'm keeping Alien Tech. Builder's Landmark for story log. And I'm doing, well, I might do, we've taken samples and scans. This gives story log. This gives bridge upgrades and research projects. The story log might be helpful, and I get to keep an ultra rare instead of putting that back. Yeah, so let me get back what I had. Whoa, what happened there? Ooh, that was weird. So, this is where we started. I could pick one. I could pick only one. That would be great to have. Yeah, if they have the same research types, you can do more than one without using people, but still discoveries, then you can spend people to do even more. if they have the same research type, top line. Materials, builders, materials. Pay the discovery cost of any one research project and take if there are any other research projects that share the same keyword shown in the top right. You may pay their listed discovery costs to take them from their slots too. Okay. Okay, so okay. All right, I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down slowly. I can do these two together without spending any crew. If I want to, I could spend crew and the mineral to do this one. So in essence, if I have this symbol, I could do 3 of these and be good. I'm understanding. Sadly, I'm only going to do 2. So I'm understanding. So I'm going to keep my ultra rare mineral. Yep, I'm going to keep my ultra rare. And I'm going to spend this cost and do these 2. Because this is free. So it just makes sense. I understand. I do not have a shield to do the other one anyway, even if I wanted to. Gotcha. So, we could resolve these in any order. Okay. So let's do the free one first. Analyzing the message. Is there something we might have missed in the recording the builders left for us? This grants bridge upgrades and research project. So we flip this over and it says analyzing the message. The additional data recovered from the message helped us better understand what the builders attempted to do. Go to log 100. All right, we're just going to play the audio. I'm not going to pull it up so y'all don't have to. Actually, I probably should. It would be helpful to people who aren't good at, I get it. Let's do it.
Research log 1-8C.
When analyzing the message, we discovered that the order in which the builders placed worlds on their list wasn't accidental. Though at a different distance from the Eye of the Void, they form an ideal chain for gravitational slingshots to accelerate the journey through them. Using this information, we were able to develop an idea for an improved bridge star map, which would make our journey more efficient. But there was also one thing that began to greatly disturb some members of the security section. The Earth was too far from the Eye of the Void for our 20th century radio and TV broadcasts to reach it. It had to intercept them in some other way. We believe the most likely answer is the builders left an object hidden deep in our solar system. We have sent an FTL probe with a message to Earth, advising them to look for this hidden observer, but it will take a long while for the probe to reach them. On a more private note, I noticed a worrying trend. Some crew members are growing increasingly obsessed with the builders and their plans.
Move B07 bridge upgrade advanced star map from the bridge card to the awaiting envelope. Okay. Oh, you can't see it yet. Sorry. I'll put that up there. Okay. Move R07 research project extreme biome survival from research projects to the awaiting envelope. Okay. Shuffle the S11 ship situation, builder's cult, from future situations into possible situations. Why are they forming a cult? So I'll shuffle those into possible situations. Amazing. Idiots. Alright, so that's the advanced star map. Reduce the cost of travel to any outbound systems by 1 energy to a minimum of 1. That's so true. That's so true, Matt. This needs a lot to do. That needs a lot to do. So we'll see if we can figure that out. But this is going into a waiting. So I'll put them over there as not available. Alright, and it cost me... That was that one. Sorry, that was one. Now we're doing the other one. Story log. So we're going to log 51.
Away team, exploration report 60F.
Excitement runs high. Materials and markings on this strange milestone-like steel appear similar to the ones found on Eye of the Void, confirming our suspicions. The builders are responsible for creating these obelisks. We now suspect they left one steel on every world marked on the map we've received once we entered the Eye. Some kind of energetic anchor seemed to secure the milepost on the planet and made it impossible for us to move it. But we took all possible scans, made every possible analysis, and built a one-to-one replica of the steel aboard Vanguard. It's hard to determine its exact purpose, and the nature of the glyphs eludes us. Perhaps with more examples to study, we can learn more.
Top secret. Project Birthright. Founding document. Excerpt.
While the builder's message that ISS Vanguard received at the Eye of the Void was far from obvious, it did seem to encourage us to visit all the nearby worlds capable of supporting life, to look for what builders called our tribe. We now suspect each of these coordinates has a habitable planet, and each of these planets has a stele, an obelisk left by the builders. The study of these obelisks is our only chance of understanding the message and our purpose. Therefore, it should be Vanguard's top priority. Dr. Sarah Corey, ISS Vanguard Chief Researcher.
You will go to the Project Birthright diagram and trace a line from any of the filled points to a round point of your choice. Fill this chosen point and go to the next log indicated. What the hell? Is there like a shadow? What is happening? What am I supposed to do? You will go to the Project Birthright diagram. 51. 55. Here it is. All right, we'll come back to that in a second. Oh, it's on the next part. Okay. All right. If a line has a tech level requirement, you can only trace if the tech level card in your bridge card holder, ship book 3, shows the tech level at least that high. Okay. So moving the steel or steel materials. I have no freaking clue. So I'm going to let y'all vote because so let me start a poll here. Hold on. It's moving the steel or gaining the steel materials. Okay, the poll's up. Ah. You tell me what you want to do. Please don't, because I'm going to fail it. I would fail it. Y'all tell me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of waving around in the dark here, so. I'll give it about another minute. Because I know it's getting late for folks, so I'll give it another minute, then we'll close it. Okay. $3:30 a.m. Pontus. Jeez. All right, closing it. Move the steel. Moving the steel. Okay.
Top secret. Project Birthright. Research log 1C.
When our team tried to move the artifact, all conventional attempts failed. We do not understand why. We've discovered an invisible gravity wave tether that keeps the steel anchored in one specific position, relative to the center of the planet's mass. The builders went to great lengths to ensure their steels could not be removed from any planet, or otherwise moved between the planets, though we still don't know why. Short of moving the planets themselves, we have no practical way to collect the steels, and we must rely on their detailed scans for future research.
Gain a success. Cool. Thank you. That was it. That was that. And then it says remove this card from the game. All right, so we got some good story. Some's going on with the steel that we need to know about. We didn't boost anything, so choose your next facility. So we'll go back to page 6, and we're going to production 12. Gain new production. Take all productions out of a waiting envelope and insert them into empty slots. All right, I'm going to read this carefully because this is probably going to frustrate me too if I don't. And insert into an empty slot ready for production slot on page 13. If there are not enough slots, return any back to the envelope. Install production upgrades. Take all production upgrade cards out of the awaiting envelope and insert them into any production upgrade slot on page 14. Okay. Okay, we don't have any. Next page. Move all production projects in the product queue on page 14 one slot to the right. Whenever a project moves right from a stage 3 slot, take the card, flip it over, and resolve its text and remove it from the game. So it moves to the right one spot. So you come out and you are solved. So we'll flip that and read what it says. You will move here. You will move here. This cost my other thing to do that. Section tools. These basic tools should help our away team deal with the unexpected, hopefully as our knowledge progresses. We will be able to create... Oh, sorry, Matt. So we shifted these over. This came here. I apologize. So these basic tools should help our away team deal with the unexpected. Hopefully, as our knowledge progresses, we'll be able to create more of them. Move the following cards. All right. I'll read that in a second. Move the following cards from lander mods to the awaiting envelope. From lander mods. A 01, 02, 03. Move the following cards from unavailable equipment to armory. Good. Oh, I hate the... Come on. I should just take out the whole thing. All right, so 2 med kits. EO1, 1 portable AI, EO2, 1 jetpack, EO3, 1 construction arm, I should look at it this way, EO4, 1 adrenaline shot, EO5. Put these back in unavailable. And now we've got stuff for the armory, some equipment. So we've got the adrenaline shot, the roll the danger die and refresh all dice, then return this card to the armory. Construction arm, which gives us a conversion ability. Jetpack, exhaust the red die, move to another connecting sector, ignoring path cards. This counts as an action. I actually really love that. Portable AI, when you make a dice check in a flagged sector completed successfully, you may reroll 1 from the spent pool. And then 2 med kits. Exhaust the green die. You or another crew member in your sector discard 1 injury die. Return the card to the armory. Got some equipment. Move the following cards from production projects to the waiting envelope. Which is EO4. Advanced... Sorry, not C. C, not E. C. CO4. Advanced section tools and CO5 biome suits. So these get put there. And then this card is removed from the game. That's actually I like production. So, and these get put there as well. These are lander mods that we can put on our ship. So those go there. Okay, what's next? Start new project. Choose any number of production projects on page 13 and place them in the listed starting slots available. If there is no valid slot, return it to the ready for production. All right. We can't... This says starting stage 3, starting stage 2. Choose any number. If the listed starting slot is occupied, you may place the project in any empty slot to the left of the starting slot. If there's no valid slot for a project, return it. So we can put ceramic plating. Why is this not updating? It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre this isn't updating. But I get what you're saying, yeah. So you don't misunderstand success. The success tokens from the missions are moved to the success bag after the mission. That's where you spent them from. So in the next mission, you start with 0, even if the bag has any. Some equipment only can be used by certain fields. You can still put... Yeah, I know that. Derek, nothing to do with this stream, but wanted to let you know you inspired me. What? I bought the core box for Marvel Champions. Ha! Lots of fun. I play it your way. I think I may be hooked. That's awesome, Elaine. That's awesome. I do need to get back to my Zero to Hero playthroughs. I actually was planning out. My plan is I need to find a way. Anyway, let's finish this and then I'll talk. But that's amazing, Elaine. I think that's fantastic. I have a plan for Marvel Champions, but but it's going to be tricky. All right, so we need to move one of these into production. We're going to take the improved Vanguard systems. I mean, we'll never have slot 3 completed until we upgrade our production. Facility upgrades. That might help. So I'm going to do improved Vanguard systems. And I'm going to put that in stage 1. And I wonder, can you boost stuff? I need the assembly to boost stuff. Oh, I can actually... You may assign available crew members to work in assembly. Choose a production project on page 14 and assign available crew members whose convert icons match the ones printed on the cards. Then move the card 1 slot to the right. The slot must be empty. Whenever a project moves right from a stage 3 slot, then take the card, flip it, resolve it, and remove it from the game. You may repeat this entire step any number of times. Cool. So I need a compass, and I have 2 compasses. So I can do assembly now and complete the heavy mission equipment. We know that we're going to need compasses. So Kamal or Cho are going to be rolling. Well, both of them can roll. What do you do? Spend 1 charge to refresh 1 of any die more and draw 1 additional card. Y'all both have the same ability. Get to work. So we're going to put Cho... We're going to put Cho to do her convert symbol. Yeah, I know. I know we need 4. I'm full aware. I'm full aware we need 4. So 1 slot 3 is open. The card in slot 2 can be moved. Yeah. So we're going to do this one to shift this out. She's going to become exhausted. So we'll put her in resting... Well, we put her in resting crew, I believe. But let's see what happens. Heavy mission equipment. Modular outposts and heavy tools will be valuable addition to our planetary missions. Move the following cards from the unavailable equipment to the armory. E06, E07, E09, E010, and E11. Which are portable lab. Crew members in your sector may... I actually like this book now. Crew members in your sector may assist using any number of cards. A blue or a green die. Gain 2 supplies and return this card to the armory. Red or blue die. Place a mining probe token in your sector. This counts as an action. Each time progresses, gain 2 mineral leads and reset this track. Ooh. Zip line. Who doesn't want that? Place a zipline token in your sector. This counts as an action. Moving to and from the landing sector with the zipline token is free. This counts as an action. Live streaming rig. Mission accomplished. Other crew members may assist you from other sectors. I actually like that. So that goes into armory. And move the following cards from production projects. Which is C10. C10. Planet side outposts. This card's removed from the game. So you are exhausted. All right. Then we need a wrench. We only got one. Yeah, we can only move one. So I can actually put that stage 3 here if I wanted. Or I could get the Pelican lander with a wrench. Who's the wrench? Security? Let's see what you bring to the table. You're too good to give up. Spend 1 charge to draw a chosen card from your discard pile. For this, anytime, spend 1 charge to replace one of your injury cards with a wounded card. That sucks. Oh, the step is gone. Okay. The step is gone. Well, I can move the Pelican lander. Man, that's a serious give up. Tie-in. Ugh. Why don't they want muscle? I got plenty of that. I got plenty of muscle. Let's do it. We're just going to shift it 1. So we'll get the Pelican lander next. And we still got our crew that we need. Man. Man. Okay. We're done. So go to page 6. Go to page 18, the hangar. No, I can't move 1 to 2. I don't have the symbols. I don't have a computer symbol, and I don't have a wrench. I cannot. I would have loved to, but I cannot. Hangar. Install new lander. Take all lander cards out of the awaiting. I don't have any yet. The Pelican will be coming soon, though. Install lander mods. Take lander mod cards out of awaiting. I do have lander mods. I do have those. And what are we doing with them? No, once you get to hangar and you go to mission launch procedures, this is where I stop. Yeah, the next page is where I stop. I can install mods now. Excuse me. Take all lander mod cards out of a waiting envelope and insert them into empty slots on page 21. Yeah, they say the same thing. Those things. If there's no free slot there, bop, bop, bop. If any of the lander cards on page 19 is face down, the repair cost is visible. It is not. We're good. Choose a lander. Boom. After reviewing the information on the reveal section of the lander on the Planetary scanner, decide which lander to use. It's only one. Choose choose lander mod cards from page 21. Place them in empty slots in the lander board. Oh, that would probably be this one up here. All right, we'll do that when we come back. And then we would go to mission launch proceedings. So we're going to stop here. Max of 1 mod per slot. So the slots are structural mods or utility mods. And we know that the planet is going to be a pain in the tuchus. We need shielding, so we're going to do heavy armor plating as our structural mod. So we're going to gain 4 shields, knowing my bad dice rolls. So that should be good. Yeah. And that's all we got. You may only place mods in lander boards slots of the same type. Go to page 23 for a mission launch. Boom. Mission launch procedure. So this is where we're going to do all this, strap in, read the card, and hit the planet, which we're about to launch to the next planet, and we're going to stop here. Cool. Okay. This is where we'll pick up next Tuesday for more of this. The issue card. The issue card? Issue card? Right. Yeah. Yeah, I got shielded now. I don't know what the issue card is. What's the issue card? I don't know what that means, Pontus, sorry. If you're talking about the situation card, no, it's not. They said shuffle it from future into possible. Yeah, if you're talking about the situation card, it didn't say put it into awaiting. It said shuffle it from future into possible. So, nope. Nope, but we have this card that'll go in there when the time comes, but it hasn't told me to do that yet. But I know that. Cool. Oh, yeah. That'll be in there. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Let's head up to the top. No, this is... Alright. We'll have to choose our crew to load out. Yeah. We'll have to choose our crew to load out for what's going to happen on our next mission. To see what's up. I may just go down to 3. 4 is a lot for me. But if y'all still want to see 4, yeah, if y'all still want to see 4, let me know in the comments of the video. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. This card will go away. So we'll see how it shakes out. But 3, I think I can manage. I think I can manage 3 people. 4, like one of them really didn't do much. So I think 3 might be my perfect set. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, well, this is going to end the ISS Vanguard playthrough for this Tuesday. I'll be back next Tuesday with more. The ship book, I think, is... now I'm getting used to it. So I'll say it like this. So far... Yeah, as I get into the flow, yeah. So far, what I'm thinking of it is... Let me tell you what I think so far. This is basically big play number 2. It is way better than the tutorial. Way better. Right? It was a lot more, because I felt more that I could control it more, that I had more say in what was happening. So, way better than the tutorial, just because of the tutorial putting me on true rails. The Starship one saying, if I don't complete the objective right as it plays, then I fail the objective and take a consequence, kind of hurts, but as Pontus and Jamie said in the chat, that I will gain more command pool or energy so that I can do a little bit more exploration in later stories. it's a big tease that they give you some other stuff in TOI-2, TOI-2 that I can't go to. It's like, if you're gonna put me on rails, don't give me options. So, for instance, Eye of the Void has just one location because it has me on rails. This beta, there's a beta Tarsoni one that's on there that potentially I can get later, but it gives it far enough. This one's like, okay, well, I want to go to that planet. Nope, can't go, or else you're gonna pay the penalty. Then don't give me that option. This one, I have a feeling that that's going to pretty much be the case until I get specific upgrades that allow me to move around the ship book to see what's going on. So that's just my feedback. Yeah, I understand that I could travel back and forth. I think, but think about it though, Jamie, right? Think about it. Everyone, you've played this game, so you know what's going on. You're like, hey, I know he's going to hit this point, or I know this is going to happen. For someone coming into the game, and even when you came into the game the first time, remember, you were probably like, well, we'll probably be able to come back, and then you found out that it was true. And I'm of that same mind, but I'm just saying, like, it could be annoyance for some that's like, just don't show it to me if you don't want me there. Or layer this book, or do something else with this, like you did with the ship book, that layers things. So you have me on rails and all I see is one planet. Scanning later, I get a better scanner that says there's more planets that I can go back and check out. Like, that would probably be a little bit more acceptable than just saying, here's stuff, you can't go there. Sorry, bye. Sorry for your luck. So that's my complaint, which is a minor complaint of it so far. Without the help of you all in the chat, I would have struggled on the research lab. I'm not gonna lie to you. It would have frustrated me without y'all help, so thank you. It would have frustrated me because the word, like, for you all, it's, well, it makes sense. I can make sense of it. For me, I had to read it 3 to 4 times, and then you had to explain it to me differently for me to understand what it was saying. I learned different. I don't learn like normal people, I guess. So it took me a minute to understand what was happening, but I get it, and it makes sense. So it's better now, but I guarantee if I was not streaming this, that would have frustrated me. I'd have been on BGG and just looking up what was going on, seeking to find help. So I appreciate the help on that. Yeah. Other than that, I like the ship management piece. It's a worker placement game. So I like it. And I got crew. I got crew to do stuff with. So we'll send that crew on their mission, and we'll see what they'll do. See if I get any upgrades to upgrade these crew members and what's going on, and it'll be a good time. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah. I'm liking the ship management piece as well. So the planet stuff, I like the exploration and discovering what's going on. It's fun, but I do look forward to getting back to the ship, especially with Med Bay and all that other stuff. So it looks like it'll be good. But yeah. All right, that's going to be it for tonight for this game. I'm going to leave it set up because we're going to come back to it next Tuesday. Elaine, you were talking about Marvel Champions. I want to get back to the Zero to Hero play because I actually enjoy the game a lot and want to get into it. I just am trying to find out how to fit it into the schedule. I only live stream 3 days out of a week. I do it Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. I think I know Thursdays Pac-Man he wants to stream with me, and he can't always make it over here. So I think this Thursday I can play Marvel Champions, but I don't know about that going forward. Like, I'm more curious about how we're going to make that work. But I want to get back to it. I have a ton of content for it that I want to play. So I will be getting back to the Zero to Hero stuff soon. You aren't the only person who has asked me what's taking me so long. Like when am I getting back to it? I really do want to get back to it. So we'll see. Other than that, what's coming up this Thursday? I believe this Thursday is going to be our lovely I Can Play Marvel Champions, which was the plan, but we'll see how it shakes out. And then Sunday, Arkham is back with Kate and Cynthia on Tabletop Simulator. So we'll be playing on there and having a good time of it. All right, I'm gonna get out of here, go cook dinner, and go to bed. Until too much to play, not enough time. Exactly. Until then, I will catch you all later. Just know I love you. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much, Jamie, Pontus, Sir Devo. Thank you so much for helping with the rules. Thank you, Matt. And I love you. And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Bye, everybody.